yeah. What's up, taters? How you guys doing? Hello. Okay, I didn't update my locals. Hold on a second. Yeah, talks amongst yourselves. We are going to, okay, while I'm doing this, you all know that tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Okay, gobble gobble. Hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving tomorrow. There will not be a show on Friday. Okay, the family are here, the in-laws are here, and I have to be a very I guess I had to put on the image of a very what would you call that? Harriet the homemaker or something. What do you think I had to do? Like, I don't know. Okay, there we go. All right, so we have that done. The Stafford wife. Oh, I think I'm too far gone for that one. Susie the homemaker. That's what I'm supposed to be. I am going to be like having a tray and walking around. Would you like some hors d'oeuvres? Which they're very delicious. This one right here does not have peanut in it. This one right here, I went real quiet. I did. Hold on a second. I did? No, I didn't. I didn't go real quiet. Shut up, that shizzle. You're getting 50-50 now. Apron on. Hold on a second. Okay. My dad is unfortunately spending Thanksgiving in the hospital. He have at least 6 broken ribs. Oh my God. Oh my God. A broken hip and has a collapsed lung. Just having him alive and well is the best gift ever. I'm the one that was home with him and made. Oh my God, what happened, Commander? Press 1 if you guys are gonna cook. Press 1 if you're cooking Thanksgiving dinners. Press 2 if you're going away from Thanksgiving dinner. Will there be, you mean gluten-free options? Okay, there you go. I was joking about the white in-laws. I didn't even see your hey Joe, can you tell that shizzle dumbass to take his medication and to stop typing in chat with his dumb ass? I'm so tired of this. Joe, tell him to say that shizzle. Tree said take your damn medication. Stupid. Holy smokes. Everybody talking to me and his dumb ass. Are you muted? Are you muted? Do real credit. Are you muted? Are you muted? Swear, man. Tree said you take your damn medications. She's not mute. Don't even you. Oh, Joe, you such a Jew. I didn't say the last part. You try to be nice. You say it the way I said. Damn. I swear, when I tell people to pass on my message, they got to add a little sugar to it. I did not say, because you mute. I said, tell him to take his damn medication. Period. Full stop. He fell over 12 feet of ladder. Sorry, he fell off of a 12-foot ladder. We were working in a tree together in the front yard. Thank goodness my training from being a correction guard came in and I was able to make a calm call and keep him on his side and not. Commander Shepard, I am so sad to hear that about your dad. I'm glad he's alive though. Broken ribs hurt. I don't know personally. I have sat by the bedside of two men I dated who had broken ribs, and that looks like something that hurts. Well, not looks like it. The way they acted is very, very much hurting. So there's that. So, oh, that shizzle, you dumbass fixed your audio thinking it's everybody else. Not noticing that everybody in these chats, I got 3 chats. Well, Sun Dorman, what's up, Sun Dorman? Hey, Tree, in case you read this, I'm going to go to sleep now because I got to have my checkup at the hospital, have a nice stream, and have a happy Thanksgiving. Well, Sun Dorman, I hope everything's okay. But good night. Thank you for typing that in the Twitch chat. And I hope everything works out at the hospital. You didn't know you was muted. You didn't notice that everybody in YouTube chat was talking to me though? That's the thing. You didn't even know the corny jokes that Joe was saying in the chat. I mean, Joe is reacting off of what he's hearing me say, and then you got people responding to me. You didn't read the room? Okay. You're a man. That's all I gotta say. That's all. That's all I gotta say. You're a man. Um. So, ladies and gentlemen, by popular demand, you all wanted me to react. I wish he didn't delete that video, but I saw this video of this guy. But before we get into that, hold on. I'm sorry. We're jumping the gun. We're jumping the gun. Okay, what's going on? We jumping the gun here. We have to catch up with Pearl, and hold on. Let me fix my chat on my. Okay, there we go. Hey, Alexi. Okay, so let's look at the by the way, you want to donate, you can donate through Kickbot. You can get these mails, all these voices here, and you can donate at them. They're pretty fun. Okay, I like them. You'll like them. So feel free to donate. Just need a minimum $5 in order to make it work. So let's look at, so this is Pearl's GoFundMe. Pearl made it up to 9,000. Now, of course, we are memeing here because 9,000 is very pitiful, okay? The only reason she's at even that high is because some simp of hers gave $2,000. So there's that. But she wants to raise $100,000. Here it is. She's been doing this for what? Over a week? Probably like what? 13 days, 12 or 13 days. And for a divorce documentary that she can have her rich daddy pay for. Okay. But Pearl is a has-been. Pearl has fallen off massively. And yeah, nobody's interested. Like, girl, if you keep, like, I want you to understand, the further along a GoFundMe goes, that's when people stop donating. So, you know, it's really high in the beginning, but it begins to decline towards, you know, the end or whatever. So right now we're in November. It will be December this Sunday. And here we have Pearl. Like, girl, about time January get here, you're going to probably be at no more than 13,000 if you get that high. I don't see you getting past 13,000 when December gets here. I mean, sorry, did I say December? January. I don't see when December is over. I don't see you getting past. I see you making it exactly at 13 or a little under 13,000 when January gets here. Not December, January. Okay. So there's that. And good news, people, black women, stop donating to Paloma. Okay. They finally realized this helper has been. So there's so much stuff. So there's some new stuff that has been revealed about her. I didn't go check into it because a part of me don't care. And when I'm trying to go to and the reason I came up to the decision I don't care is because when I look at black YouTubers, the ones that have the updated information are on live streams. And I hate going to the black part of YouTube live streams sometimes. You know, especially the women, because they do a whole bunch of, what's up, Shamika? How you doing? Yes, girl, I got those pieces in. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, that's a good color. What do you think about this? What do you think about blah, blah, blah? Yeah, I don't, no. But I'm glad the community, actually not the community, black women. All this money comes from, mostly 99% of it comes from black women, right? And they finally stopped donating because they realized this heifer is fraudulent. This is not even her real name. Okay, so there's that. Now, with that being in mind, when I forgot who that was that shared this in our Discord. Okay. But when they shared in our Discord, I said, damn, that ugly man looks like somebody I know. I know that mug. I know that face. I know. It was you, Minnie. Minnie posted the video and I saw it and I saw the sisters reacting to it. And I said, I couldn't react to it because it was like, I know this guy. I know this guy. I know him. I know him. Then it hit me either yesterday or 2 days, whenever I posted the video. It hit me 2 days ago who he is. He's this guy, okay, that Viviana was telling us about. This guy right here, he was in Colombia. This is the reason why he kept dropping Myron's name, because he is the man, he is the bottom B that gets all the girls. He's a passport bro. And I remember she talked about him. I don't even know. I don't even have the time marks on here, so I don't even know when she talked about him. No, I don't have time marks on him. But she has said, oh, he's a creep. He's in a Telegram group chat. He's the one that is going around to all the girls, telling them, come on in, this, that, and the other. He always pay girls, for drinks and stuff like that. So when you look like this, sorry, we're going to go to this channel too. When you look like this, okay, you don't have success in your own country, that means not only do you not look good on the outside, but you are POS in the inside. Okay. And anytime you lead with your wallet, all right, you lead with your wallet, you ain't got nothing else going on for you. What amazed me about this, which made me a little disappointed in men, okay, is that men don't care what you look like. Men don't care if you ain't got zero experience. As long as you talk about hope and possibility, they will listen to you. Boom, headshot. I mean, at least the trophy wife did have a millionaire husband. Well, a baby millionaire, okay? At least she did have a baby millionaire husband. I mean, this guy is getting nothing. So he got ran out of Colombia because they found out that he was involved in getting underage girls and basically trying to bring them to these exclusive parties. Somebody, I think it was Minnie, or I think it was you, Minnie, gave me a video of John Anthony Lifestyle's video. I can't play it because it's so not TOS-y, but I wouldn't be monetized if I played it, right? Oh, y'all like the title? Really? Y'all like, you're the second person. Thank you, Rogue and EC. Y'all the second people. That was you too, Minnie. Can we give it up to Minnie dropping the receipts, baby? Okay. Minnie was in there dropping it. And like I said, I'm just constantly looking and seeing what the girls are talking about, because when the girls start talking, baby, everybody's listening. And Minnie dropped the screenshot to John Anthony Lifestyle, which was very helpful. Thank you, Minnie. I went to go find the video, and I looked at the video. I said, "Ooh, I can't play this. I can't play this on my channel if I want to keep it. If I want to keep it ka-chinging, all right." And so I just listened to what he said, and most of it I knew, and the other stuff I didn't know. So I didn't know one of the biggest things that got him ran out, that the Colombia Medellin police are looking for him, is because he is involved in the trafficking of underage girls. Okay, So that's a no-no. And I want you ladies to, oh, let me turn this off. Damn. I want you ladies to know something, right? When you see passport bros, one moment. Okay. I want you to understand what you're looking at. And this is what I'm trying to get. Okay, airplane mode. There we go. All right. No more disappointing me. I want you to understand what you're looking at, ladies. Okay. When you see a man says, that's why I go over to Thailand, or that's why I go over to Brazil, I want you to cheer him on. I want you to thank him for going to these areas because of several reasons. All right. The reason why the women in Colombia have done a big 180 is because so many of these losers go over there and take advantage of them. Women in these second and third world countries will never know the game until it's played on them. All right. And once they get the game played on them, they'll be able to master it, share it with other women, because that's what we do as women. We like to share information. Oh, if you see this guy from America, please know he's a loser and get him for his money. Make sure he feeds you. Make sure you're wearing something nice. Promise to do this, promise to do that, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then, and then they saw him. And then what you do is you put this little thing in his little drink. And then when he sleeps, just rob him. That's what they telling each other over there. So it's like what goes around comes around. These men go down there to take advantage of women, and they did. And now it's been flipped to where now the women, along with their boyfriends, their brothers, and their male friends, are actually taking advantage of these men. What goes around comes around. What goes around comes around. Okay. So you want women to be up on the game so that they know how to take advantage of these losers because they can't make it in their own country. Okay. When someone looks like this, you have to ask yourself, how would he know about dating women? And the fact that he's only interested in underage girls, which is why he's not allowed which is why he had to run out of Colombia. What does underage girls mean to these men? It means little to no experience. It means gullibility. They're very gullible, which is true. Very naive, which is true. And they don't understand game, which is true. All of that is true. All of this is true. Also, these men are so obsessed about body count. I don't know why. I do know why. Why am I saying I don't know why? Because they're insufficient in the bedroom. I mean, in the pants. When you cannot handle your business, okay, because you're itty bitty, or you just pop twice and you're like, you're done. Okay, you want young women who have very little to no sexual experience because of the fact that they don't have nothing to compare it to. Okay, that's what I want you to know. All right, so it kind of broke my heart. Not it didn't it did break my heart. We had a group space on y'all know I do my little space every Tuesday with my girl Thoughts and Sharon, Radfim. Kelly wasn't able to be there, and then of course Lisa, right? So we did a little space, and we were talking about overcoming your insecurities. And then there was a young lady that showed up, and she was talking about how she feels so bad. She's 20 years old. And by the way, you can replay. It's for replay if you want to listen to it. She's 20 years old, and she's, in the process of building up her self-esteem. She's going through counseling. But she says she feels less than a woman. And I said, why? Now I'm paraphrasing here. I don't think she said exactly that, but this is what she did say. Exactly, word for word. Because I have a high body count. That's exactly what she said to me. And I said, so what? And she said, well, that's bad. According to who? And then she's like, men. I said, now mind you, earlier she was saying that she's going to separate herself from men. She's going to decenter men. She's going to basically, center around herself. and therefore, not care about men and not deal with men. Now, I had a problem with her. I had a problem. I didn't want her to turn into a man hater. I didn't want her to hate men. So if you go look at that space, because I was like, it sounded like she was on the verge of hating men. And y'all know I don't practice that and I don't preach that. Why would I? Okay. So I was like, you have a good grandfather in your life. Why did you cut him off? He was a good older man that was good to you and was treating you with respect, and you cut him off. So why did you do so? I'm talking about that. So I said, first of all, so when she said, I said, first of all, you care about men saying about a high body count. I said, you do understand men don't know if you have a high body count unless you tell them, right? So what's the problem? And I had to literally break it down to her that she took on the red pill mentality. And why? Because she's 20 years old. You understand? Somebody who's 27, 28, 30, none of these women would have even been like, child, please, don't you worry about my body count, okay? My body count is my body count. And the reason why you're obsessed with it is because you wish you had a body count above 1. Okay, and it doesn't include your hand. All right? Because we all know how the vajayjay works. Okay? It doesn't matter how many people you have. It doesn't work that way. And they will never know unless you tell them. But this whole possessiveness and this need to be the dominant master of the one who's in between your legs, it's nonsense. It's crazy and pretty arrogant if you ask me. Okay. So I basically had her rethink that body count thing, but she young. This is, she has not been hipped on the game and, and she was going after older men, and which is not a problem if you understand that you're not going for older men for love and security. If an older man, okay, if an old man who's in his 60s only wants young women, that's a red flag. I don't understand how. And it's like, I'm not the first to say this. Women have been saying this for years. Why aren't these women listening to it? Also, here's something else I want you to understand. I don't have no problem with no young girl attracting an older man. Because I told you, when I was young and old men came to me, I knew what they wanted. Okay? And therefore, the game is on. Okay? Game is, I'm going to milk you for all you worth and you ain't going to get nothing out of me. Okay? Isn't pair bonding a thing, or is it pseudoscience? Pair bonding, that's a very good question, because I changed my opinion about pair bonding. Because I was always tell women not to let these men skeet up in them, because that's how they're getting pair bonded. Because unless a woman is procreating, they should never, ever, 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 ever let a guy skeet in them. Never, under any circumstances. Okay, so we got that problem where right there. But I changed my mind because I talked to some of the women of the night who have allowed men to skeet, and they don't get pair bonding. Now, I know the counter to that is, well, the more men you have, the less your pair bond. All right then, hoes unite! Rise up, hoes! Woo-hoo! Sound like a good argument to have a high body count, as you ask me. I think pair bonding is stupid. I've never pair bonded with a man in my life. And I think, saying you should pair bond with your kids if you're a woman. What? Please tell me, men and women, why should you pair bond with a man? Come on. Let's have this argument. Let's have this discussion. Tell me, I can tell you why you should pair bond with your children, but tell me why you should pair bond with a man. Come on. as I fix my soda up in here. Pair bonding has more to do with the quality of the sex. No, it doesn't. That is completely false. A man could be hung like an ant and he can pump twice and then climax. Is that quality of sex if you pair bond with him? So you can make him eat. Shut up. Okay, can we get some? Can we get Z? That's just stop. Tell him make it, eat it after. Girl, if you ain't making them eating it before, that's your problem, okay? That was funny. That did make me laugh, though. Come on, you mean tell me nobody but Vanessa gave a counter argument to this? Vanessa's the only one participating in class. Yeah, everybody bringing up not everybody, but you bring up pair bonding, but you don't, tell me what is the benefit of a woman? Okay, how about this? If you won't answer, why should a woman pair bond with a man? Then tell me this: what is the benefit of a woman pair bonding with a man? Because there's always a woman pair bonding with a man, not the other way around. That's delicious. Nobody got nothing to say? Oh, okay. Is it loyalty? Is a loyalty? I have to. A woman has to pair bond with a man to be loyal. And I'm gonna tell you why that's not true. I'm asking. The thing about it is that if you need pair bonding to be loyal, then that means that a man will never be loyal, because it's always the woman has to be pair bonding with a man, but not the man pair bonding with a woman. So if a man insists that a woman pair bonds with her so that she stay loyal, that means that he has nothing that's going to make him loyal. Because I keep hearing you all you men saying that, that you should be allowed to have as many women. But then again, you got songs called These Hoes Ain't Loyal. Which one is it? I'm going to say that again. You guys want to sit up here and want pair bonding so that that woman can be loyal to you. But then again, you want to advocate the fact that you can have several women on the side. Okay. You want to be able to kick it and not be loyal. But then you got songs talking about These Hoes Ain't Loyal. Okay. If you need pair bonding for a woman to be loyal, that says a lot about a man. Okay. The problem is one-sided pair bonding. Yeah, I just don't believe in pair bonding, period. I just don't. That's like saying, oh, my soulmate. What? I don't believe in that either. There you go, Mocha. It has to be mutual or it's a disaster. Yeah. I just don't. But it's never mutual. It's always one-sided. But I just don't believe it. I just don't believe in pair bonding at all. I just don't believe in that. The pros let customers ski inside. I assume they make those men get no. They just pay a lot of money. Girlina, how you think Daisy got pregnant? She is one of the most, well, not anymore. Ever since the whole fiasco with the crusty one, she's no longer a high prize escort no more. She has now declined in value. So there's that. I'm sure these men mean trauma bond. I don't believe I don't even, Hannah. I don't either. This whole pair bond, this pair bonding or this bonding with a man. What is that? And let me just say this. It doesn't exist. If it does, then 75% of women wouldn't initiate divorce. Boom, so it's not a thing. It's not a thing. Just like soulmate is not a thing. It's just not a thing. Okay? So there's that. Honestly, I do it because it feels nice, and I do it make them stuck. They squirt out and make me feel even better. Plus, I'm on birth. You're just a nasty hoe, girl. I'm sorry, Z. You're just nasty. You're just a human toilet as far as I'm concerned. Let me see. Pair bonded equals dizzy. Exactly. Very few animals mate for life. That's true. Who wanna be? Yeah, You're a troll too. I think you're a man. You're a man. I want you out of my community. Hey, don't no woman talks like that. Goodbye. You're permaban. Get your nasty ass out my community. Ugh. Nah. Somebody saying stuff like that. When I reread it, I was like, that's something a man would say. That's a man. That was a man pretending to be a woman. I don't know no woman unless Sexy Red has basically came on and took on that persona and came into my chat. But let me tell y'all something. If I ever catch any of these men or any ratchet woman, okay, coming in my chat bragging about something so adherent like that, so disgusting as that, I would get you out. We are amongst lioness here. We don't need no nasty not possums. We don't need no nasty hyenas up in here like that. You are a skunk. So you don't need pair bonding to enhance intimacy. It sounds like a lot of you all are just not up on what you want in the bedroom. So there's that. Cause and we have talked about this. We have talked about this before, where many of you all haven't had that old face. Okay. Kevon, $5. Hey, Twee. Flowers. I once again, my daggone, why isn't my thing working? It's supposed to let me, it's supposed to say money, please. I was supposed to go check it out and I didn't do it. So, but hold on. I don't see pair bonding. Are you guys confusing love with pair bonding? Is that what this is? Is that what you guys doing? You don't need pair bonding to enhance nothing. Pair bonding don't enhance nothing. If pair bonding was real, then why HS couples get the most? You taking my talking points. Zero. What is that? No. What is? How do I say your name? I know you're a female though, but I said that earlier. Thank you for even saying it again, because apparently the class is not listening. You don't need. Oh no. Okay. You don't need pair bonding for anything. I really want to know where it's, you know what it looks like to me, that you ladies have allowed some red pill talking points to seep into your subconscious mind, because you're repeating them back to me and you're not aware of it. Like, none of y'all gave me an argument on why a woman should pair bond with a man, but yet still y'all are explaining why it's necessary. How does that work? How are y'all doing that? How is it that y'all can't defend pair bonding, but you are actually explaining pair bonding and why it's good for sex? Like, come on now. Okay. Exactly, yep. Commander.
By the YouTube thumbnail, I almost thought it was movie night and we were watching Planet of the Apes.
Nikki. Damn, that was very good. Can we give a clap? Dang, girl. You like that, Commander Shepard? The only reason for a man to bust in you is if you want to reproduce. I keep telling these ladies. I keep telling them. There's no need. But they got a problem telling men no. They have a problem telling men no. They don't understand themselves. Ronan, I'm not jumping on you. There is no scientific explanation. It's like saying, to say there's no scientific data to back up pair bonding. It's a myth. It's a fallacy. It's fiction. It doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. It's something men made up to convince women, and apparently it's working. Because I have women literally believing that pair bonding is a thing. Okay? Hold on. Let me just say this. Bonding is bonding. You can bond with your animals. You can bond with your children. You can bond with your neighbors. You can bond with your family members. There are some animals you don't bond with. Believe it or not, there are some children, some parents don't bond with. And there are some neighbors that we don't bond with. There's nothing specific or magical about bonding. So I reject the whole thing about pair bonding as something that is exclusive to women. I don't even think it exists. I know it doesn't exist because you guys can't even defend it. And every time you tell me something that includes pair bonding, I'm like, how the hell is that any different than just regular sex? How is that really any different than just being in love? Okay. So I just, you guys can't even defend that. And I'm sitting here saying like, what? I don't believe in pair bonding. I just don't. Just like I don't believe that there's a soulmate. If you understand the soul, and this is coming from somebody who's not religious. If you understand the soul, you're saying that there's one person in billions and billions of people that is exclusively meant for you? What? What? I'm just saying, like, what? What are you talking about? And also, like, I don't want to get into this whole thing about the soul, but like, you understand that if we want to talk about the soul and the spirit is here to live a human existence. I think it's a little arrogant to think that, oh, he is there for my soul. It's cute to say soulmate, and trust me, I have said that about some people, like Sarge, okay? But Sarge don't want no other man by he don't want no other woman by his choice. When his wife died, he said he put his ring in there in the casket with her. That was his choice. So I'm just saying, like, I from somebody who does woo woo, I do a lot of woo woo. That's one woo woo I don't do. I just don't do this whole soulmate stuff. Like, what's going on? That makes no sense. I don't believe that my soul in this human body is only meant to have an experience with just one person. Okay? Hence why I laugh when these men tell me something, you got a high body count. First of all, you don't know my body count. But let's say, for instance, I have an 8,000. So what? What does that have to do with you? This is my coochie. I do what I want. Okay? And you can say the Grand Canyon all you want to, but we all know the coochie don't work that way. Unfortunately, I got into the red pill bull because they manipulate the algorithm. I got stuck in it. So thanks for the counter arguments. I think that's an excuse. I don't care about the algorithm. You know, the algorithm push a lot of stuff upon me. If the algorithm, for some crazy reason, is pushing marijuana use upon me, it'll never work. It is normalizing, it's doing documentaries and stuff. And I've never searched for ganja. I've never searched for that stuff. And it's also pushing a lot of women who want to talk about their stories. I'm like, and what I do is I go and I say, do not recommend this channel again. You know, I don't care what the algorithm push on me. If it's against my beliefs, my standards, and it's against who I am as a person, I could never fall for it. And here's another one, and all of you all can relate to this. How many of you can relate when Pearl was all in our daggone algorithms? Pearl was, what was that? 2021, 2022? No, 2022. 2022, I got tired of seeing Pearl. Pearl was everywhere. She was in my recommendations. They even recommended her videos to me, and I wasn't even. What's up, preach? Sex trafficking allegations for you as on this scary case again. What's up there, Abba? Sex trafficking allegations for you on this case. I saw the report, Abba, and I can't find that article. But we're going to do a deep dive on this guy. He has been, hold on. Okay, so John Anthony Lifestyle picked out a article. I can't find the article, but let me give you the title to the article. I may have to contact him so he can give me the thing for it. But hold on a second. Select all. Hold on. Actually, this article did a whole write-up on this creep and him being so I can't find the article. Oh, no wonder they updated it. They updated it and changed the title. Wait, hold on. Let me see if his picture here. So hold on. Let me go to his channel. I got to be careful with John Anthony because he's a little offensive for YouTube. The video is fine to me, but let me show you what I'm talking about. So I was looking at this video from him and it had this article, and it's a really good video, but you can't play everything. Okay, so right here. Okay, so this is the article I'm trying to find, and this article right here, can you guys see that? Hold on. Oh, here we go. So this is the article I'm trying to find, and I watched this article. I mean, I watched him read this article, and it talks about how he has a case on him in Colombia for not only sex trafficking women, but minors. So he has been going, he has been investigated by the federal government, I guess, I don't know what it's called in Medellin, but he has been in trouble with a lot of that. He is also the guy I talked about in my video right here where I interviewed Vivian. She was kicked off of the show. This is him right here. He is the guy who was in Colombia to get all these girls in the Telegram room. They had a special chat room, and he's like the bottom B for all of the girls to come on fresh and fit. This is the reason why he idolized Myron so much. He's a passport bro who was in Colombia, but they ran him out because, you know, they was going to put him in jail, and they was going to, you know, make him like, they was going to get his booty over and over and over again. He is now in Brazil, and The same thing he was doing in Colombia, he is now doing in Brazil. So that's what's going on with him now. So he is this Casey guy is, but here's the deal. I don't know where in Brazil he's located. I don't know. So that's what I have not dived into yet. But he's a passport bro. He was stationed in, well, not stationed. He was in Colombia, particularly Medellin, with the women. And then there was a lot of gangs in addition to the government, the Colombia government going after him for basically trafficking minors, but also trafficking girls. So there's that. He also leads with his wallet. So that's how he gets paid. He gets paid by getting the women for these parties, and the men that own the parties, or the parties that are for the men, basically pay him. That's how he gets his money. And then he uses that money to basically pay for these women for whatever he wants to for them. So that's everything that's been going on with this guy. And I knew him for a reason. And that's why I was like, we should basically take a big old deep dive into this guy. And so that's where we before we even got into it, we're sitting here having an argument about pair bonding though. Yeah, he is a PDF file. He is a PDF file. And the fact that you starting using girls to advocate, to start to trafficking them, there's that. So send these men to Arab country. He would never survive in an Arab country. He would never survive. So there's that. Also, with the fact that when I remember she was talking on the show, I wish I did the timestamps on this. When she was talking on the show with me on this one right here, I remember her specifically saying that all the girls are grossed out by this guy. And he has been there for a couple of years, basically getting girls for parties, for dance parties, for bachelor parties. When also he is the gateway for when men, other passport bros, want to come down and get hooked up with a woman. He's supposed to be the go-to. Some people call him the pimp. I don't really think of him as a pimp because he don't touch the girls. He's too much of a. I mean, does this look like somebody who's gonna beat a woman down? Okay, so he's more like, please come on. It's a lot of money. It's this and that. We can do a lot of things. And the pictures he take with women, all of these are women that are in South America, and of course they're beautiful. But when you understand, you can pay them to take pictures with you, when you could pay the men to, when you could get paid to just be there. That's what this is all. Oh, and there you go. This is the guy right here. This is one of the passport bros. I see him on LT's channel all the time. What is his name?
So I would say about
this guy right here. Austin, that's his name. So yeah, he's a passport bro. These guys are clowns. So there's that. And I think men see, you guys do understand that taking a picture with a woman doesn't mean anything, right? Y'all do understand that just because he's taking a picture with a woman doesn't mean that woman is his. But these guys look at this and they go, oh yeah, man, look at that bad babe. Because what they do is, he's so disgusting looking, unattractive, puke face. They imprint themselves on this guy and go, I can do that too. So, yeah, look at this. Hold on a second. What is this?
All right, everybody, let's talk about some quick updates with my life and also how I realized that the average man is completely lost in today's modern dating world. So if you know me and know my audience, you'll be interested in the updates. But even if this is your first time ever hearing about me, I promise the updates will be interesting and relevant to anybody in dating, and this general will be classic Redbeard entertaining style. So let's talk about some quick updates. I'm in Kenya, aka Africa. Yes, I'm a white
He's in Kenya? This was 2 months ago. Okay.
boy in Africa. And my good friend Austin Holloman, I'm actually using his camera.
Okay. It's so cringe. It's so cringe that they go to these places. But like I said, the only way these girls are going to be hip on what's going on, they got to get these clowns to go out there and just basically, they just going to have to learn through trial and error. Like, I'm just saying, like, these guys to sit up here and think that, oh, these are the guys that are gonna get a better girl and bring them over here. He got little A cups. Yeah. He's not even fat and he's developing boobs. No, there's another Austin guy. No, he's talking about the same Austin guy, Tiffany. He's talking about this guy. This is the Austin guy is going to Africa, all over Africa. So he's going to Africa too. That's why he's in there. He's in the same guy he's in here with. Cause look, he was here. This is him talking about he's in Kenya with Africa. So it looks like this was filmed the same time. Let's look at the dates here.
All right, everybody, let's talk about some quick updates with my life and also how I realized that the average man is completely lost in today's
September the 22nd. Sorry, September the 23rd. Sorry. September the 23rd, 2024. So that's the...
So I would say about 90% of the...
to 27th. So they're in Kenya. Okay? They're in Kenya. So this was done 4 days later. And he's with Austin. So it's the same Austin. If you look at the background, let's look at the people in the background. You could tell if they're in Africa.
What your channel is about, how you help people and things like that.
So a few things about me. I'm Austin Holloman. I'm from DFW in Texas. I'm 25 years old and I've been outside the United States for about 2 years next month. And what I do is I create content to inspire people and inform people on life abroad and how they can do it themselves. And I actually have a consultation, well, I can say consultation business for people to come to Nairobi.
Like Kenya, yes, Africa.
Yeah.
Okay. What can you say, guys? What can you say? What can you say? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand this whole thing with these guys. Before we look over the video though, hold on, because we're gonna look over this video, right? He deleted it. Actually, he didn't delete it. He privated it because when Abba and Preach put him on blast, he put the video on private because he's a coward. Okay, so let's keep that. Let's remember that. But there was a particular video I wanted to look at where he was talking about why Colombian women prefer to date Colombian men over gringos. So I thought this was a very interesting.
So why is it that?
So I thought it was very interesting. You got kicked out of Colombia, okay, for sex trafficking underage girls, in addition to girls, period. And now you're like, why Colombian women prefer to date Colombian men? I want you guys to understand that women in Brazil prefer to date Brazilian men. Women tend to want to date their own men for the most part. Okay? Chinese women wanted to prefer to date Chinese men. It's for the most part, okay? What actually makes a difference is if you're in poverty, if you want to use what you got to get what you want, right? So my thing is that when these men go down to these areas to take advantage of these women, that's when they think like, oh, you're going to choose me. Is she really choosing you though? For you? Okay. So I never saw this video and I'm very interested to see what changed. Why is it that he was down in Colombia for, I'm going to say off the top, maybe 5 years. Maybe 5 years. No more than 5 years. Okay. What changed now because he got kicked out due to the fact that he was caught sex trafficking underage girls?
Colombian women, particularly what we're going to talk about in this video, women from Medellin, Colombia, highly prefer to date their own kind, to date other paisas, other guys also from Medellin, much more than they would prefer to date a gringo. Because at first glance, it may seem kind of counterintuitive, right? A lot of you guys have fantasies about you're going to go down there. So you saw Medellin on Instagram Reels and TikTok, and they were raving about it. First of all, guys who rave about Medellin are complaining Medellin to like Virginia or something like that. Medellin's actually not that tight. There's way better.
But you did that though. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? You did that. You literally did that. Just look at him. He looks demonic and unhealthy. Look at his darkness, the circle. Yeah, but just look at him, period. Underage girls in America would never deal with a man like this. He has to go to places where there's poverty-stricken women. He has to go to places like Kenya, places like Colombia, places like Brazil. He has to go to those places. Because who in America is going to choose this? And let me just be clear, because I don't want y'all to get mad. Oh, it's not about what you look. No. He's ugly on the inside. That's why he's ugly on the that's why he look ugly on the outside. You understand? You understand me? He's ugly on the inside. That's why he's ugly on the outside. This man is a predator. Does he not look like a predator to you? Come on, chat. Does he not look like a predator? I have seen men who are they look unpleasantly like this, but they're actually wonderful to be around with. They're funny, honey, first of all, case in point, Carrot Top. Carrot Top is unfortunately ugly. This man gets all kinds of women though, not because of money though. I think Carrot Top looks terrible, but Carrot Top is funny though. And does that make me attracted to him? No. Hold on. What does Rona says? It's ironic how these guys accuse women only wanting their money while going out of the United States looking for trad women, and the only women who want them is their money. They have to leave with their money if they go out of town. Why would a woman? You got to ask yourself though. Why would a beautiful woman? Why would beautiful women be with him for any other reason? You see what I'm saying? In that country. Okay. When you're with beautiful women, they're also attractive men too. So, but also there's even average looking men that are better than this guy. All right, let's continue this. And then we'll go look at the video.
So why is it that to like Virginia or something like that, Medellin's actually not that tight. There's way better places when you get out and travel where not everyone's like a dumb retarded sex worker. But anyway, at first glance, you might think, okay, cool, I'm going to come down there and they're all going to line up for me because I'm a gringo. And if you actually spend some time there, this idea may even be strengthened because you're going to look around at your I can't even say without laughing, your competition for the other guys, and they're all going to be short, 5'5", 5'6", absolutely no muscle mass, a weird, effeminate, zesty personality. They don't treat their women very well. They're absolutely broke. They're not particularly handsome or good looking, etc. So you're like, okay, cool, I'm taller, I'm better looking, I'm more intelligent, orders of magnitude more intelligent, I have a more strong masculine personality. Why do they all prefer to date their own kind? Like, shouldn't they be wanting a gringo? And there's 3 or 4 principal reasons for this we're going to get into.
Wait a minute. Is he saying that the men in Colombia are the characteristics he just gave? What?
Social brainwashing, groupthink, whatever you want to call it, social conditioning, the particular type of gringo that goes down there, and just, people generally feeling more comfortable with their own kind. So let's go into it. I have some notes here. So the first thing is, for some reason, digital nomads, expats, people who live in other countries, Americans who left America to live in other countries.
His channel is not doing well for somebody who want to give passport advice.
They're fucking weirdos, bro. They are, I don't know what it is. A lot of them are business owners and they work all day indoors. They have very, very poor social skills. This is from expats that I've met from the Amazon to Africa, from, Philippines to Sri Lanka. Haven't been to Sri Lanka yet, but you get my point. Digital nomads, expats are weird people, but the ones that go to Medellin especially, bro, there is something about the typical Medellin expat that it's like the checklist is like you have to have a really weird, snide, arrogant personality.
You gotta be kidding me! Hold on, I gotta rewind that. Is he not self-aware? Chat, listen to it for me. Chat, please, please, please listen to this. Is it me? Is it me? He's saying the most weird, he said the most typical expat that come to Medellin or Colombia, and listen to him not describe himself. Listen to this.
Work all day indoors. They have very, very poor social skills. This is from expats that I've met from the Amazon to Africa, from, I don't know, Philippines to Sri Lanka. Haven't been to Sri Lanka yet, but you get my point. Digital nomads, expats are weird people, but the ones that go to Medellin especially, bro, there is something about the typical Medellin expat.
Okay, let's listen to what he says, right?
That it's like the checklist is like you have to have a really weird, snide, arrogant personality. Absolutely complete lack of social skills. Like these people cannot just like converse or shoot the shit. Like super awkward. These are guys that like, if I was to see them in the sidewalk or, I would see them in the elevator of my building, introduce myself and say, hey, so it's kind of random. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Casey. I'm in, 304. What are you in? Oh, you're in 207. Oh, that's dope, man. Cool. Where are you from? Texas? All right. Hey, listen, I do these big penthouse parties here, like 4-to-1, 5-to-1 ratio. Absolutely no prostitution. I have like an Instagram account that shows all these reels of all the parties. If you're interested, man, you should stop by.
Wow, he's mask off. He's literally telling you what he does when he's down there.
It's fun. It's good for networking. And of course the girls, and like I said, no sex workers, no weird stuff. Just come by, check it out. And the whole time you're talking to that guy, he's just like really like people on the spectrum, kind of like autistic people, when it's like, social situation. This is not a pixelated screen. This is real life. Like too much stimulation, like person being social. Like that's Medellin expats. And then like for the ones who know, they know the Medellin expat Facebook groups is like, you could ask a question like, what's a good place to get a coffee in Medellin? Shut up, bitch, and die. It's like, whoa, like they're the most weird people. 99% of them go for tricking. And like I said, they just have really, really bad personalities. Let's just say the typical Medellin expat has a bad personality. Therefore, we have a bad rap.
The typical Medellin expat has a bad personality, said the man who was ran out of Medellin for sex trafficking minors. Let that sink in.
And it's not just the fact that these guys go primarily for sex tourism. That is the main reason why American expats go.
Yeah, it's the number one reason. What are you talking about? That's the reason why you're down there making, well, you was down there making money.
Medellin, other countries, other cities, definitely not so much. They're mostly tricks at this point that go to Medellin because you don't really have any other options. The reputation is so damaged, like it's so tough being a gringo there. Probably about at large 80% of all paisa, that's the Medellin women, would never date a gringo. And of the small 10 or 20% that still would, these are the sex workers, the girls covered with ugly bumpers, snakes and Medusa tattoos all over their body, the IQ of a tree frog. These girls that have like 3 or 4 sound bites, they go, I see more, ay que pasa pues, ay que chimba me gusta. Like these, they're like a doll. Like you pull a string, they have like 4 or 5 sound bites. They literally have no IQ. These are the only really options you have as a foreigner there. The educated, feminine, English-speaking, come from a good family, beautiful women that live in El Tesoro, or what's the other neighborhood? Altos de Poblado, Rio Negro, Provenza. They're not dating gringos at all. So that's like, touche, right? Like me and my friends represent that group of gringos where, again, maybe it sounds like the typical arrogant, American gringo.
Yeah, you are though. That's what I'm saying. You're just projecting here.
But it's true. Like we were the ones that, taller, better social skills, orders of magnitude more finances, orders of magnitude higher IQ.
He's not tall. I remember this conversation with Viviana. She said he's not tall. The only tall person she kept talking about was Myron. What is he talking about?
Orders of magnitude higher, like more masculine personality, treat the women better. So for us, it was kind of like, it was weird. Like we'd be like, doing some day game. Maybe it's going good. We're getting some numbers. We're getting rejected by a lot of girls. The dating apps are kind of garbage. And then we go out and we see a guy who, is like this big, weird face, terrible style. You're sure.
Guys, I can't take no more of the lack of the lack of self-awareness. I can't take. He literally said weird face.
He makes, maximum $500-600 a month. He's got a fucking stunner with him, right? So the other reason, aside from that, and that, to their point, like there is some deserved negative reputation of gringos. But at the same time, not to get off on a tangent, it's kind of like they created Disneyland and then get mad when people want to go there and talk to Mickey Mouse. But it's like they created the largest brothel in the world, yet they get mad when like people come over there to attend the brothel that they built. That's part of their culture. Another big thing is,
yeah, but it's for them, not for you. Holy smokes, dude.
Social conditioning. Okay, so social conditioning, groupthink, brainwashing, whatever you want to call it. So I'll make a quick analogy here. Philippines and Korea. Both of them are Asian countries. Both of them look Asian. Both of them have a similar history with the U.S., where the U.S. bailed them out in a major conflict. We bailed out Korea in the Korean War. It would have all been overtaken by the North if it wasn't for us. And in the Philippines, we bailed them out with the Japanese. Yet for some reason, in the Philippines, especially white foreigners, but all American foreigners are considered super sexy and hot. And in Korea, we're looked at as lower than a flaming dumpster fire. Like,
man, Koreans are based. I am proud to be a Korean, where at least I know I'm free. Dude, I am loving me some Koreans. Now, if they could do something with that damn Johnny Somali, I'd be in love with them. I'd be in love with them. I told you I'm a transracial rooftop Korean, baby. Okay, my Korean people, yes. Also, let's not forget, the Philippines are also infamous for what? Type it in the chat. Type it in the chat, guys. Well, come on now. Y'all know. The Philippines is very famous for what? A particular there you go, Stormy. There you go, Commander. There you go, Angel. There you go, Noah. So if you see a guy brag about, man, I went to the Philippines and oh my God, I had a great time. Okay, let me tell you something. Stay away from them. Stay away from these men. Stay away from these men. That's right. Them lady boys. I'm a lady boy.
bro, I promise you.
I'm a lady boy.
I'd be like in nightclubs in the Philippines.
They
with, like,
are very cute, though. I must admit. I do adore them.
approaching any girl I want. It all goes well. This is like 2017, 2018. I'm not sure if like the gringo white boy blue-eyed advantage is like as strong as it is now. And again, not proud of this, but I was even pulling working girls for free. Girls said, hey, you're very handsome. I like you, but you know, I'm a prostitute and you got to pay this. I was even
Who said that to you? I got to do a cap sound effect, chat. I got to do a cap sound effect. Like, you expect me saying, they said, come on now. Come on now. OnlyFans chatters? Oh, okay.
pulling working girls for free, just off the charm, just off the ism, off like the white advantage, right? But every once in a while, I'd approach a girl and like she'd be like, she'd like recoil in horror, like, why would I even think I could talk to her? Oh, it was the Korean, it wasn't the Filipino. Now, I'm gonna bring this back to Medellin, not getting on a tangent here, but I want to set this in group thing. So why should that be? Again, they're in similar regions, they look fairly similar. Again, Koreans look different than Filipinos, I get that, but they're both Asian, they're both like, small Asian people. But why did it like take that the idea of a foreigner is sexy in the Philippines, but it didn't in Korea? But I mean, look, we could try to do a document because it did. Because it just so happened to work out that way. That's why.
No. I'm sorry. These men go to these countries and think that the men down there are not on that level. Okay? They think that the men down there are actually they're not attractive, they're not cute or whatever. Like, one thing, and I think I've even told you guys that. Didn't I tell you that? I have seen some Korean men, and I go, they're so beautiful. I can't stop looking at them. So when you look at the Korean men, and they are very attractive men, I don't understand. Why would they go from that to you? Now, I don't agree with all that extra plastic surgery that they're all getting. This is going for the men and the women. But let's just look at, like, isn't K-pop, that's where K-pop came from? Have you seen these guys? Hold on, like let's do a comparison here. Hold on a second. Let's do a comparison. I mean, and I'm not even going to pick on the most beautiful one, right? Well, he didn't get surgery. He didn't get surgery, right? He didn't get surgery either, although he looked like he's constipated. But look at them. Why would they? I don't like that. Why would they pick you? Let me see. I'm gonna pick a typical one. Nah, he had work done. Trying to get one. Okay, this is fair. Y'all consider this fair? I consider this fair, right? Not beautiful. He's masculine looking, okay? And I would say that he's not like over like gorgeous or something like that. So if a Korean woman had to choose between this and this, she had to say, this, or this, this, or this. Like, why would she choose you, dude? Like, why would she choose you? Why would she choose you? I don't understand it. Google, what do you say? Google. All right, hold on a second. Let me get this name. Google Daniel Henney. Hold on, let me go look. All right. Daniel Henney. Hold on a second. Oh. Oh, hi. Hi. Hi, what's your name, sir? Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Okay, that's actually he's a better representation, don't you think so, ladies? Okay, this is a way better representation. Okay, yeah, so like why would they pick this over this? So good point. Let me close these windows here. This is a good, I don't know who he is, but yeah. I could dig it. I could totally dig it. So yeah, like, what are you talking about? And you're balding too?
Worked out that way. And you could do a study like, well, American servicemen who stayed overseas in Korea got a bad reputation of, hitting up the brothels, and this led to a Korean TV show that further portrayed the American as the wilds. Like, who knows why? Again, like, we can investigate it, but like, it just did. Now, taking you back to Mehdi, the point of this video, why do Colombian women prefer to date Colombian men? It just took hold at some point that paisas think they have the best culture and they're better than everybody else. The topic of this video is why, Colombian women want to date.
No. I bet you, I can't prove it, but I bet you the reason why Koreans prefer their own men over Americans, and now the Colombian women prefer their own men over them. One, women prefer their own men for the overwhelming majority. But the small minority that would prefer to date outside of their race have encountered so many POS men like you who have come to their country, impregnate women, and just left them single baby mamas without them basically having a father and basically taking that shame and having to raise that child by themselves. Vietnam messed it up for a lot of y'all. Okay? And then y'all made things worse when y'all started, promoting the passport bro stuff, and he started going down there, taking advantage of women, R-wording women, and in your case, sex trafficking them. Like, then they realized they have equated American men to be POS. Because, honey, let me tell you something. As a woman, and I'm going to even say this as a black woman, I am always treated like a queen everywhere I go. Now, I've never been to Colombia. There's nothing in there that I don't know, that excites me. But when I've been through, when I went to Guam, when I went to Vietnam, when I went to, of course, every country in Europe, honey, I never had a problem. The only two countries I regret I never visited is Poland and Russia. I really wish I had visited those countries, and I probably will. Hopefully the EU, the European Union will collapse so I can go and visit Poland. And then, of course, I'll probably visit Russia probably in another 4 years. But that's the thing. So it's like you guys go down there, and it's just like Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali is making it bad for black men. You understand this, right? Johnny Somali is making it really, 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 really bad for black men. Johnny Somali is going to Israel, going to Japan, now he's in Korea. All right. By the way, it's bad enough down there as it is, but he's like really making it seem bad. He's really making it bad down there. To now that Koreans, and I don't blame them, are openly racist when they're depicting people not being quiet and orderly. They're picturing them as monkeys. So there's that. So yeah, it's like it's always somebody's gonna make it bad for everybody else.
Colombian men and, paisas, people from Medellin prefer to date other paisas. Truth be told, even as a Rolo, someone from Bogota, Bogotano, Rolo, someone from the capital city of Bogota, who goes to Medellin or a Costeño, is going to have a tough time with a paisa girl, especially the ones from like the rich families. Like I said, the ones that live in these neighborhoods like El Tesoro and what's the other one? I can't think of it, but like there's this other like nice neighborhood. The girls that live there, they've had a closed off thing. There's some book, I wish I remember the name of it, but there's some book written by a Colombian woman that just explains how like historically Colombia as a country, but especially Medellin, was one of the most closed off, xenophobic places in the planet. Okay, again, this is why you guys go. I feel so bad for you schmucks. You guys have like your passport bro training wheels. You go to Medellin, you say, I don't know why Casey Redbeard complains about Medellin. And then they say, I don't know why he didn't do well there. First of all, I did amazing there. Go to my Instagram page, Redbeard Rants 1, and you'll see like literally like fat Latina perfect booty asses like smacking me in the face.
What does that mean? You were just a middleman between these women getting paid to attend these parties. Otherwise, they would have never gave you a time of day. What are you talking about? Hey, man, look at all these women who got their butts in my face. Haha, I'm the man. So what? This is what I'm saying. It don't take much for these daggone guys to sit up here and follow these men and just go, oh, yeah, he knows what he's talking about. He took a picture with a girl. Okay.
Metaphorical, by the way. You would literally see girls shaking their ass, me kissing girls sitting on my lap, 5-to-1, even 6-to-1 ratio.
Okay, he's lying. Because I went through his Instagram. Some of it I can't show on here. I got to be careful with the Instagram. There's no picture of him kissing no woman. Not one. Go there yourself. Fact check me. He ain't kissing nobody. Who want to kiss this? Better yet, who want to kiss this for free? Now, are women twerking for him? Yeah, because there's a camera on him. Of course they're going to twerk. Of course they're going to get very sexual because they also have OF pages that they need to promote. Duh. Does he not know the game by now?
I did well despite all of this, right? But you guys have your passport board training wheels. You go there and you compare it to like Nebraska, bro. Like I get it. Your first trip overseas. Medellin was cool compared to Nebraska or Los Angeles, where you have to be a 6'4" trillionaire to get the attention. But like if you actually go to other places, they're a lot more accepting of foreigners. Again, you get like the garbage, you get like the low IQ girls, but it's still better than because you got like nothing in Los Angeles. But what you don't know is that if you were Paisa, if you were one of them, you would have access to a completely different roster of women. Because again, why? It's just groupthink. It's like why in some African cultures did it get started once upon a time? Like like the rings that they do on the girl's neck. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I don't know if it's called ringing. I don't know the word for it, but like African women in some tribes would put rings on their neck to progressively lengthen their neck. It actually doesn't really lengthen their neck. It just pushes their what do you call this? Like your clavicle,
collarbone.
Whatever like bones these are. This is your clavicle bones, whatever.
Yeah,
it just pushes those down, but it gives the appearance of this super elongated ostrich neck. And then that took hold in Africa as the idea of beauty. There's nothing like in your DNA that says, oh yeah, like a long neck,
What the hell does that have to do with the fact that they prefer their own men over other men? Did I miss something here? Passport bros already know their marks. They should wear a sign on their forehead saying males to be conned. Exactly. What I'm so stuck. We almost would finish with this video, and then we're gonna look at we got 2 videos in reference to this guy talking about something he want underage girls. So we're gonna look at because Aber and Preach have half the video. So we're going to look at that one second. Then we'll look at this other woman who has, Sorry. Did I not? Oh, okay. There we go. I thought I lost it. Okay. This one right here. She shows most of the video. I want to like look at, cause he privated damn video. So.
Like a long ostrich neck. It's groupthink. It just happened to take place, and it happened to take place super strong in Medellin. And then the last thing, besides, okay, sometimes gringos earn their bad reputation by acting a fool, and then particularly, especially, there's nothing worse than a gringo expat in Medellin. These are guys that like, you say, hey, I have a 5-to-1 ratio penthouse party with little to no hookers. Like, we're doing our best to screen out all the hookers. It's all good girls, all super hot. I have an Instagram page that shows 50 previous parties I did. Do you want to come? And they're like, well, I don't know. It's because they're scared to be around people. It's because they're scared of social situations. So like, there's nothing worse than Medellin expats. So we deserve some of the bad reputation. Number two that I said is the social, the groupthink thing, right? Just like, Medellin, just as a society, they just always thought they were better, and they've always just been historically closed off to other people. Also, the geography, it's surrounded by a valley. It was like, historically hard to get to, like hard for foreigners to get to, because it's like surrounded by mountains on all sides. And then the last one is, they're just fucking little Paisa nitwits who want to date other Paisa nitwits. That's it. They have a very, very particular culture, right? Like, if you're from...
Women prefer over the majority. White women, the majority of white women prefer to date only white men. Extreme majority of black women prefer to only date black men, okay? Asian women, for the most part, prefer to date Asian men, whether it's a Chinese woman prefer to date a Chinese man. Thailand woman prefer to date a Thailand man. Okay. Japanese woman prefer to date a Japanese man. It just depends on what type of Asian we're talking about. Indian women prefer to date Indian men. Kenyan women prefer to date men from Kenya. I mean, how is this hard? You only have a small minority. I'm going to say less than, let's fact check that. I was about to say 20% or less, but maybe that's too low. Let's see. What percentage of women date outside their race? Let's find out, chat. Let's go to Google. Okay. The percentage of women who date outside their race varies by race. Oh, let's look. Okay, guys. American Indians in 2013, 61% of American Indians married outside of their race. Wow! Oh, wait a minute. Not Indians. Hold on. I'm thinking about different Indians. This is Indian with the dot. This is Indian with the dot, right? Dude, this is so sad. Look at black women. Hold on. Black women. Oh my God. What's going on with you? Asian women. In 2008, 40% of Asian women married outside of their race compared to 20% of Asian men. Blacks. 16% of black people married outside their race, but only 9% of black women married outside their race. Whoa! Oh my God! Whites, 2008, 9% of white people married outside their... No, this ain't right. Is that true? Chat, I think we need to fact check the whites, right? I think we need to fact check the whites, right? 9% is too low. That's not true. Hispanics, 2008, 26% of Hispanic people married outside their race. Hold on. Hold on. I don't believe this white. I don't believe this 9% white. I don't believe that. Hold on a second. How many percentage of white women? Let's do white women first, and then we'll do white men. Okay, about 10% of white women in the United States marry someone different in race and ethnicity. Okay, now let's do white men. According to 2017, 12% of white men who were newlyweds in 2015 married of a different race and ethnicity. I am really shocked it's that low, because I see nothing but a bunch of white men and white women. I see more white women Then I do, wait a minute. Maybe it's just the same to me. Maybe I see. I thought white people would be the type who marry outside. Me too, Angel. Me too. Wait a minute. Then what are we seeing? Is it anecdotal? Is it just our little hug box? I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here saying like, wait a minute. I see nothing but white women. We've been clowning white women who've been doing the Pookie. What was that other chick? She didn't marry. She got pregnant by an NFL player. She's white. The one that had two, what was she? She had 3 babies. Then she had 2 by this guy, this NFL player. She's white. The guy who told me something, I'm 6'4", and I'm a high value man because a lot of men don't be 6'4", and I'm telling you, I am an accessor to the rule. He daggone hooked up with a baby mama who's white. Wait. Sorry. I saw where we went wrong. Wait. Chat. I saw where we went wrong. We put the word married. They're putting the word married, not dating. Okay, hold on. They're showing how many have been married. Okay. Okay. They're not answering my question. Dated. What percentage of white men dated outside of their race? Dated, not married. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Yeah, they're not giving it to me. Okay, there we go. See, Google's trying to play with our intelligence. They're only giving us the statistics on the marriage part, not the dating. They're only giving us marriage. 26% of Hispanic and 18% of blacks married. They're doing the marriage. They're not doing it in the dating. Okay, they're not going to tell us. I know I ain't going crazy. I knew I wasn't going crazy, chat. You see how they... Okay, they're only showing, so we're not, they're showing marriage. They're not showing dating. Yeah, it looks like the dating doesn't have a record. They're not having a record of the dating. Because I was like, dude, I'm not going crazy. Pearl exists. What? Pearl exists? Y'all ain't gonna sit up here and play with my intelligence. I know that there's a high percentage of people, especially white people, who are dating, but they're not getting married. Okay, here we go. All right, we're almost finished.
Los Angeles, like, what's your culture? Like, you know, there's Mexicans and Asians, and you're in this big melting pot. Okay, I just said it. That's like the only Los Angeles or Southern California thing is we say like in every other sentence. Some of you guys pointed that out. I'm working on it. I'm trying not to say like so much in my videos. But other than that, hot dogs, baseball games, there's not a whole lot that's like Southern California, like Los Angeles culture. Like there could be some things, I guess, like we like to be on time, not show up late, you know, things like that, strong work ethic that maybe you don't see in other societies. But Paisas have a very, very particular culture. It's built around prostitution. It's built around scamming people. It's a very low IQ thing. They value soccer and reggaeton and bachata. They don't value things like hard work or being on time. They think like working hard is like dumb. Like, well, yeah, like you just go out and kill people. Like you can just be a Sicario and sell drugs.
Now you're getting stupid. All right, let's get into the videos. The first one we're gonna look at. Let me just get rid of this. Goodbye. What was his name? Hold on. Damn, where am I? Okay. So we're gonna look at the first one. We're gonna look at from a video by Get Along with Mary Jane, right? And we're just going to look at the replies. We're just going to look at what he has to say. And then we're going to look at the reaction, because I don't care about her reaction. No offense to you, sister. But I just want to see because he deleted the video like a coward after Abin Preach put him on blast.
I'm at the point now where I'm seriously only considering dating actual teenagers, 18 and 19 years old, because women do not come pre-assembled. This is a quote from my good friend, client, and now business partner, Myron.
Good friend, client, and now business partner, Myron. That right there is red flags. Now, The first red flag is I only want to date teenage girls. And that just lets me know right now that he has nothing to offer a woman. This man is 36 years old. He has nothing to offer a woman close to his age. You 36. You've been traveling. I don't trust these passport bros. And if you talk to a man that's been traveling a lot and been going to this country, to this country, to this country, please make him do a STD test before. First of all, y'all need to keep your damn legs closed, but make him do a STD test. Okay. Don't trust these type of men.
Myron Gaines.
This video is
Okay, hold on a second.
Only considering dating actual teenagers, 18 and 19 years old, because women do not come pre-assembled. This is a quote from my good friend, client, and now business partner.
Also, Myron Gaines is a homosexual. Why would people take any type of advice from a man who hates women, resent women, but most of all envies women? Because he can't get the same attention that the women get that he hates so much.
Myron Gaines. What he means by that and what I mean by that is that by the time a woman turns 22, 23, 27, sometimes even by the time they're 20 years old or even younger, they have acquired so many bad habits, so many negative behavior patterns, so many crazy and wrong and harmful opinions and points of view.
These women have their own opinion and it's wrong because I don't agree with it. I need to get a young woman where I can make her have my opinion and she can have the opinion that I approve of. And these bad habits, like expecting me to be some type of man for her and expecting me to look at her except for just something to hump on. How dare she? I need her to understand that she's just here to just take care of me and satisfy me. Yeah, he want a silicone lady. He want a doll in human form. That's what he wants. He wants a doll in human form. I want her to be fully like. First of all, we are not what do you call, oh shoot, what is the name of the store from Sweden that you put the front? Oh, I should know this. Okay, I need help. What is the name of the store from Sweden where people, IKEA, thank you. He thinks women are IKEA furniture. He think women are IKEA furniture, man. Oh my God, this is crazy. Let me rewind that a little bit.
Acquired so many bad habits, so many negative behavior patterns, so many crazy and wrong and harmful opinions and points of view, that it is actually quite staggering how many bad habits needs to be worked out of them, that sometimes it's too late for.
Bad habits need to be worked out of them? Bad habits that need to be worked out of them? Dude, first of all, the fact that this guy felt the need that he could say this. So we have a problem today where undesirable, undateable, and ugly men who are not in a position to speak about how men should pursue other women, what women should expect from them. Like, how did we get to the point where they're so comfortable to talk? This is a problem. Okay? And you know how the red pill say we need to bring bullying back? I agree, okay? We need to bring bullying back. But because a man that looks like this, who does not have any success with women in America, he can only get somewhat success by being nice to women in order to get them connected to other men with deep pockets at parties, at clubs, okay, at functions, or with a podcast show like Fresh and Fit. That is what this guy is. By himself, he is undesirable for women in poverty areas as well as people in America, with him being an American. And he thought that he really, really thought that he could get on camera, on YouTube, and say, looking like this, that I am only going to go for teenage girls because I can groom them to be what I want them to be. They're young and dumb enough for me to use them and groom them into what I want, and then I'm going to throw them away when I finish having my fun with them so they can now have trauma, and I can move on to the next, and I can move on to the next, and I can move on to the next. Like, how do we get to the point in society where a man feels so emboldened and he's feel justified and free to do this? This man is nothing without his connections. This man is nothing without his wallet. Remember, I want you to understand, he is no longer allowed in Colombia because as soon as he goes into Colombia, he will be arrested. He will be arrested. He has been charged and been actually pursued and investigated. No, I don't know if he got charged. I got to go read that article again, okay? To where he has trafficked underage girl. So that in itself is bad. So like for him to just sit there and say, yes, these women got bad habits and these type of men, I want you to understand, these type of men see women as subhuman. They don't consider us as human. They consider us as subhuman. The very man complaining about women's baggage is advocating for creating the baggage. Good point, Froggy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Tree, it was always like this. They just have microphones now. What do you mean? Because the fact that, hold on. Give me an example because I have, hold on. No, I think, hold on. The first guy that I saw that was giving advice, and I was like, ew, was Roos V. Okay. My dad did not have, no. So this is a false comparison. My dad didn't have no audience. My dad didn't teach no man what he knows. This man is teaching other men, okay, to do what he's doing. My dad was a loner. My dad didn't have no audience. As a matter of fact, my dad didn't even have a man or a young man looking up to him. What my father was doing was only available to me and my stepmom and my mama. We were the only ones watching it. My dad didn't have he didn't have no support group or men. He didn't have no community of men that he was teaching this. So no, that's not true. So it's a false comparison. These men, and hold on, I don't mean to, God, I hate doing this. My father, first of all, my father's fine as hell. He old now, but when his heyday, he looked the part. He was the actual statistics that these guys always talk about. This man, are you serious? This guy right here? This guy looked like throw up. He looked like vomit. Tell myself, what you need is to get a women who are 18. And by the way, my father hated underage girls and he hated young girls because they were such a headache. He liked them. He liked them older too. As a matter of fact, he did like them older. Anyway, but he'll get women his age. But I never seen my dad go after young women. I never seen that. So it's like these guys right here, they tend to not look the part and they're not somebody that's desirable if they didn't have X, Y, and Z. So let's go to the Roosh V, right? Roosh V is very unattractive. I think he's ugly. He's even uglier now, right? But Roosh V was so pursued and loved by men. This man had a YouTube channel that did it get to 1 million? Did it get to 1 million or whatever? But he was a bad person, dude. And I was like, ew, who is listening to this guy give relationship advice? Yeah. So it seems to me the uglier you are, the more men will like you. Look at Roosh V. Look at this guy. Look at Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines is unattractive with that big old ostrich beak on his face. Come on now. Come on. But he ain't trying to attract women anyway, so there's that. And of course, the little crusty one, come on, Coconuts in Barbados. Okay, who's going after him? Andrew Tate. Okay, wonk-eyed Andrew Tate. These guys are not attractive. I'm trying to find, okay, so let's say, for instance, what was that? Derek Jackson. I don't like Derek Jackson, right? But where's the Derek Jacksons of the Red Pill game? Where they at? Where is who's another attractive one? Jeez. Trying to think of a white one. I gave you a black one. Give me an attractive white YouTuber. Hold on. Let me look at all of my chats. What's our thoughts? He's no DiCaprio. Leo might be bloated, but he tells you up front. True. Wow, I guess I'm not the only one. You guys can't think of a white one either. Hold on, there is a white guy who's okay. It's hard for me to put PewDiePie in this. PewDiePie is very handsome, right? But I can. Where's the PewDiePie of the Red Pill? There you go. I guess it. Where's the PewDiePie of the Red Pill? It seems to me, okay, that one of the criterias to be successful in the dating coach and Red Pill coach is you have to be undesirable. So let's go down the line. Donovan Sharp, Myron Gaines, Walter Weeks, ML, what was his name? You got to endure. Was that MLB? Mr. Endure, the one that got plastic surgery and a tummy tuck. I think that was MLB, right? Andrew Tate. Oh God. I'm missing somebody. Well, let's put it this way. There's not one attractive guy in the Red Pill space. Oh, hold on. Okay. I will give Justin Walker. See, hold on. Justin Walker. Yeah, Rolo. Justin Walker is not ugly. Oh, MLD. Thank you, legend. Justin Walker is not ugly. However, I never heard of Justin Walker until I heard about Andrew Tate. So, but I don't consider Justin Waller. Sorry, not Walker. Why do I keep calling him Walker? I don't consider Justin Waller attractive because he has a very nasty attitude. But I have a funny feeling that he's gay. And let me show you why I think he's gay. Okay, check this out. Look at this. Hold on a second. Watch this. Let me, look at this.
So this is friendship jiu-jitsu. All right, so your boy goes in for the handshake. You slip it and grab the hug. Here we go. So here it is. Boom. Boom. Got him. There it is. There you go. So
Look at that big old smile on Myron's face. A woman will never put a smile on his face like that ever. No woman, not even his mama, could put a smile on that man's face like that. This man is going to think about this clip forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Who does this as a man? Nobody loves his white zaddies than Myron Gaines, okay? I just want you guys to understand. This is a face of a man that has been embraced by his Giga Chad zaddy baby. Let's watch that again. Like, he is so happy. Look at him. He can't even wait. He's smiling before he even get touched because he know what's coming on with his little old blue booty shorts on. He's like, ooh, Zaddy gonna touch me, baby. Zaddy gonna grab me. You gotta slip it in. That's right, Zaddy. Slip it in for me, Daddy. Mm-hmm. Yes. Come on, Daddy.
Slip it and grab the hug. Here we go. So here it is.
Oh, got him.
There it is.
There you go.
So
That's the athlete hug.
So handshake, flip, under, got him.
Ebony and ivory live together in perfect. What are them tight pants? I'm so sorry for stopping my song. Look at these tight pants. This is what I'm saying. Like, these guys are so zesty, dude. Like, why are you wearing these yeast infection pants? Why are you wearing these tight pants? Andrew, and you know who else wear tight pants a lot? Andrew Tate.
So this is friendship jiu-jitsu. All right, so your boy goes in for the handshake. You slip it and grab the hug. Here we go. So here it is.
Oh, got him. There you go.
So
That's the athlete hug.
So handshake, flip.
This man saw.
So this is friendship jiu-jitsu. All right, so your boy goes in for the handshake. You slip it and grab the hug. Here
Slip it. You slip it in.
we go. So here it is.
Oh, got him.
Yeah. Moving on. Let's get back to. You slip it in, baby. Okay. You slip it. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's get back to this guy.
For them, and they can't even be
Hold on. Let's rewind it a little bit.
points of view, that it is actually quite staggering how many bad habits needs to be worked out of them, that sometimes it's too late for them and they can't even be rescued. Hence, if you date
Rescued. So they got bad habits according to him. He don't list the bad habits. And therefore, it's too late for them to be rescued, aka groomed. It's too late. They can't be reconditioned and they got to be groomed. They got too much of that. They have too much of their identity and they know too much of the game. So, how can we basically teach them how to be our subservients?
sometimes it's too late for them and they can't even be rescued. Hence, if you date an 18, 19, 20-year-old girl, sometimes even up to 21, depends where you are, depends on the city, the country, everything like that, then they can be saved. Now, when my...
Saved from what? Saved from what? What? They could be... I want you to understand, this man felt so comfortable to do this. He felt so comfortable to sit up here and tell men, with no experience, by the way, that these 18, 19, 20, and sometimes 21, depending on the state and the country, that they can be saved. They can't be saved if they got these bad habits. This is why I'm sitting here saying, like, I'm kind of glad that I have my group because I'm attracting. I didn't even do anything to attract these young women. I promise you, they're coming to my Twitter space and like at least it was there. We're getting all these young girls coming into our Twitter space, and they're like, I like how they are now getting their own, but they all have baggage from men like this. Like these women are encountering men like this. I'm like, how is it that you guys don't see them from the beginning? Like, how are they able to give them the opportunity to give you trauma? But we understand, right? We understand that the reason why is because of the fact that they're young and that they're naive and that they're gullible and that they have very little life experience. Okay? That's what's going on. So I'm kind of glad we are helping to teach other young women to what to look for. But I'm telling you, ladies, like this right here, I'm glad we are now like not finding this acceptable, and because he put this video in private. He put this video in private. They don't want children. No. They want slaves. They want slaves. They envy the men in Pakistan. They envy the men in Saudi. They envy the men in Afghanistan. They don't consider women human. They consider women subhuman. They consider women to be here. Our only existence is to reproduce and to just be their servant. That's all. That's all that is. That's all they consider us, and that's all they look at us. So these guys sit up here, and this is the reason why, when they try to flaunt about the whole dolls and stuff, I said, good. I hope that gets you guys to shut up, but it doesn't. It doesn't.
Good friend Myron Gaines says, women do not come pre-assembled. He means they are not a finished and complete product.
Women don't quit. Look at him doing air quotes. My good friend Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual, says women don't come pre-assembled. We are not IKEA furniture. We are not IKEA furniture. We are born assembled. What is it? You think we got a bum leg or something, or our arms come off and you can put different arms on us and different heads like a doll?
Outside of the box. They need the guidance of a man to kind of push away these bad habits that they may be acquiring from mainstream media. Certainly.
He said, what?
Outside of the box. Then they can be saved. Now, when my good friend Myron Gaines says women do not come pre-assembled, he means they are not a finished and complete product outside of the box. They need the guidance of a man to kind of push away these bad habits that they may be acquiring from mainstream media.
I find it amazing that men constantly tell single mothers that they cannot raise women. I mean, they cannot teach a man their sons how to be a man, right? Don't they say this all the time? They always tell single mothers, you need a man because you can't teach. And there's truth to that, by the way. But what I'm saying is the hypocrisy. You tell single mothers that they can't teach their sons how to be men, but men can teach women how to be a woman. How? How in the hell does that work? You can teach us how to be a damn woman, but we can't teach children, males, how to be men? No. If we can't, which I agree, can't teach males how to be men, you can't teach us how to be a woman. You're not a woman. You are nothing but men trying to mold a woman to be your type of woman. You don't know how it is to bleed every month and to be in pain, your breast swelled, and you got a tugging on your uterus. You don't know how that feels. You don't know how it is when you bloat from weight gain because of that extra estrogen. You don't know how it is to get headaches from sometimes. I don't get headaches, but I'm just saying my bestie be getting headaches sometimes. You'll never understand childbirth. I won't either, thank God. Okay, I ain't trying to have no babies. But what I'm saying is like, you don't know how it is to be a woman, And women don't know how it is to be a man. Stay in your lane. We stay in our lane. How come you don't stay in yours? I agree that young boys should look up to other men to be a man. There's only things that a man can answer to another man, to another boy. I don't know how it is to wake up with a stiffy. I don't know nothing about having morning wood. Any of you ladies? Any of you? I don't know anything about that. How am I going to teach that? How can I relate to that? I can't relate to that. That's a male thing. Oh my gosh, dude.
Certainly from universities and college campuses, feminism, movies, pop culture, etc.
I am so tired of the whole thing about feminism, movies, pop culture. Here's the thing. When do we have accountability for how we want to be? Okay. I told you guys my experience in a historical black college. I wouldn't trade it for the world. That was oh my God. I experienced so many life lessons, especially coming from a very strict household underneath my father. And then when I came to that college, I was on my own. I had my own thing going on. It was such a wonderful experience. Had some, don't get me wrong, had some nice one. It had some bad experiences, but even the bad experiences turned out to mold me who I am today. Okay. We need to go through these changes in order to be who we are today. Like I said, when I went to college, I joined a sorority. Okay. And I felt so accepted and so complete, with this. I didn't want to join no sister thing of a fraternity, but I also I do value the hazing that I did go through in joining the band, the drum line. I also like the party aspect of the sisterhood I formed in my dorm room. And then when I move off campus, have my own place. I experienced a lot of things in college that I actually like. If women want to be feminists, why do these guys care? I'm not a feminist. I never was a feminist. Okay. But I can understand certain feminists today, but I'm very thankful for the first wave feminism. I'm very thankful for second wave feminism. First wave, because of that, I am allowed to own property. I'm allowed to have my own bank account. There's a lot of things. I'm allowed to get inheritance. I'm allowed a lot of things. I'm allowed to work. I'm allowed to have, if I wanted to, which I would never do, get on birth control. Because I'm with the ladies about the birth control pills. I've always been against them. Ever since I took them when I was a teenager. I was still a virgin and I passed out. I never touched them things again. But it's like I have those choices as a woman, as an individual. And it seems like these guys are so butthurt about the educational system and that more women are getting educated than men. And it makes you think, why does an educated woman bother these type of men so much? You know what I'm saying? That's a very good question I'm asking you all. Like, why does educated women bother these men so much? So they try to shame women about getting an education. And by the way, let me just say this. Don't go to college just to go to college. Okay? I'd rather you ladies know what the hell you want to do with your life than to go to college. Go and get a trade. Go if you want to go and be an esthetician, or you want to be a cosmetologist, or you whatever trade you want. I'd rather you go to trade school than spending all that money on college, unless you get a scholarship. Okay, these men are influenced by the same things. They all want to be rip. What, girl? Hannah said these are influenced by the same things. They all want to be. They all want to be Rambo. Wait a minute. Do they? No, they don't. No, they. You know, Rambo is masculine, right? You know. You know, Rambo saves people. Okay. These guys don't. You know, it's so funny because that's exactly like Rambo does go into these villages and save people. Girl, you a mess. You are a hot mess, I swear. Okay, all right. You wanted to be Rambo, TJ, for real? Okay, let's finish this.
It is actually quite staggering, and that's why I'm considering dating younger girls, because they tend to be more of like a blank slate. And
young girls are a blank slate. Honey, let me tell you something. I have one goddaughter. Homegirl, you couldn't tell her nothing at the age of 2. Boom, headshot. Woo! Oh my God. Now that was somebody. Have anybody met a little child? It doesn't even matter the gender, where they love the power of saying no, and you got to trick them to say no to something you want them to say no for. I'm sorry, no to. Like when she learned how to say no, and by the way, not a bad habit to have, okay? But when it was time to take a bath, like, okay, it's time for you to take a bath. No. Okay, like, do you want to be stanky? No. Okay, did you go take a bath? No. All right, so I said, okay, guess what? You know, I would have to trick her to agree to taking a bath. Okay, so I'm not gonna go into the long story, and I don't even want to share this with you guys because I don't want y'all to use this as an adult on other adults. Because I like when people have boundaries, but she needed to take her damn bath. Okay, so anyway, like she didn't have a clean slate. She didn't have a clean slate at the age of 2. What is this thing about these men thinking that women have no thought process, no belief system, no ideology about time they hit their teens? What? What are you talking about? Before we even hit our teens, we already have a somewhat of our foundation formed. It's very weird, Nikki. Like when you get them at 18, 19, they are a clean slate. A clean slate for what? And in today's day and age, they are having sex before they're even reaching the age of 18. So what type of clean slate you talking about? These men are predators. This is a predator. This is predatory type of mentality. That's what this is.
Very feminine women, if they are dating a guy who has a strong masculine frame,
strong masculine frame. Very feminine women. When these men say feminine, they mean submissive, subservient, passive, non-confrontational, a damn doormat. This is why I tell you guys, you know what I'm saying? I say, listen, whenever I'm on YouTube, whenever you see me on Twitter, whenever you see me in any of these social media settings, I am always in my masculine state. I am never, it's rare unless I'm interviewing someone, okay, that's in their masculine state. It's when I say interview a man, he's in his masculine and I feel comfortable letting him stay in his masculine, and I'll play the passive role and let him do his masculine thing because I respect him, right? But The only time I'm in my feminine is when I'm with my husband. My husband's in charge. My husband is the leader. He's a protector. I can let my guard down without him manipulating me, using me as a clean slate, I guess. You know what I'm saying? He's not taking advantage of me. He's not trying to use me as a subhuman daggone cum bucket or whatever to just hump on and just say, go fix me a sandwich, bitch, and slap me on my butt. It's not like that at all. Okay? My thing is that, you know, when you are safe to be around somebody so intelligent, and that's what I want you ladies to seek out. Seek out intelligent men that are way smarter than you, things that you can learn from. Men who like to problem solve, men who like to have deep conversations about things, right? And you can actually like learn a lot. So therefore, I want to achieve to that level. But when you're a woman like myself, I look at submission, not being as subservient, but being peaceful. Being peaceful. Me and my husband don't argue. We don't fight. We don't do any of that stuff. Because I'm a very peaceful person, believe it or not. Because guess what? I do all my fighting on Twitter. I do all my fighting here in my chat room. I do all my fighting everywhere else. I don't need to bring that to the house. I don't need to bring that to our marriage. I'm good. So it's like these guys want to embarrass women of being in their masculinity because that makes you what? A hard target. It makes you a very hard target. It makes you actually a prime target for them to make you a victim, for them to victimize you and take advantage of you, to manipulate you. And once they use you for what they want, they will throw your ass away. That's what I'm saying. None of these men right here, of course they're going to get my masculinity. And I would throw it in their face. You damn right I'm masculine. I'm more masculine than you and your daddy put together. Now what? Now what you going to do? They always punk away with their tail tucked between their legs because they know I'm not a target. I'm not somebody you can make feel guilty. I'm not somebody that you're going to make basically regret my decisions. You can't shame me. And you can't project your messed up life upon me. I'm good. Okay? So there's that. So whenever I hear these clowns talk about they're not feminine, they're not... Ladies, let me tell you something. You are a hard target when you're in your masculine state. Okay? You should only be in your feminine state when you feel safe. When you know that you got either you're protected or someone is protecting you, that's the only time. Okay? If I'm going somewhere, let's say for instance, I'm going to New York, I'm going to Broadway. I would never do this because, I don't see the need to doing that. But with the climate, with the crime rate so high over there, I walk in with 2 huge bodyguards. Both of them are like 6'7", and they both weigh 300 pounds. How do I look being in a masculine state with these 2 men? Baby, I'm going to be so feminine, okay? I'm going to be leaving a trail of pink glitter. Boom, headshot. Honey, what you talking about? Why would I need to be in my masculine state with 2 big men like that protecting me? Why? No, honey. That's what I'm talking about. But these men want you to be around a whole bunch of wolves and they want you to be in your feminine state. Because you could be a prime target. You're going to be easy for them to get you. That's all that is. Never be ashamed about being in your masculine state. Your masculine state is where you are a protector of yourself. Your feminine state is where you are the nurturer. So when I am helping other women and I'm helping them through their trauma and I'm talking them through their issues, I'm in my feminine state. But then when a guy want to come in and try to embarrass them, when a guy want to sit up here and try to shame them, then I get in my masculine state as a protector. You see the difference? And you can switch. You can switch. You have to meet guys and say, does this person deserve my feminine or do they deserve my masculine? It just depends on the situation.
Tend to just kind of absorb his points of view and his ways of thinking and his value system, and truly feminine and naturally
Wait, what?
very feminine women, if they are dating a guy who has a strong masculine frame, they tend to just kind of absorb his points of view and his ways of thinking and his value system.
His point of view, his way of thinking, his values. So she can't have her own, so he has to adopt. He's not the daddy. Oh my God, I gotta listen to it again. Did he really say that? When she's in her feminine state, she should be able to absorb his point of view, his way of thinking.
To be more of like a blank slate, and very feminine women, if they are dating a guy who has a strong masculine frame, they tend to just kind of absorb his points of view and his ways of thinking and his value system.
She can't have her own value system before she meet him. She has to take his way of thinking, his point of view. That's a dog.
Boom, headshot.
That's a dog. He wants women to be dogs. He wants women to be dogs. No, that ain't even a cult. That is a straight up animal. You can train animals like that, and you got to break them. Like if you break a horse, you train a dog. She has to have his way, his values, his thinking, his point of view. What? Yeah, exactly, Loanne. He views women as dogs who needs to break out of a bad habit. Yeah, like we got to be taught how to stop peeing on the carpet. He got to teach us how to pee outside instead of peeing on the carpet. They're going to start hitting us on the nose with a damn rolled up newspaper. What? Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy.
And truly feminine and naturally submissive women kind of mold themselves around the guy they are dating. Now,
I never mold myself around no damn man ever.
Boom, headshot.
I'm my own person. Why would a man, hold on, you got to ask yourself, ladies, why would a man want you to be a blank slate so he can mold you into what he wants you to be? Why don't they just go get robots? Why don't they go get these dolls? This is the reason why. And this is the mentality of a passport bro. Passport bros believe that women in poverty are these type of women. These women are poor, so they're going to have to submit themselves to me and their femininity. By the way, femininity to them means you must be submissive. You must submit no matter what. That's what femininity means to them. Femininity means you don't talk back, you don't have your own ideas, you don't have your own philosophy, you don't have your own values, and most of all, you don't have no damn boundaries.
Boom, headshot.
You are just an open book for them to read, use, throw away, move on to the next. That's what they want. That's what they want. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this clown. And to think about it, this is like, I'm still insulted that he felt comfortable that he could actually say these things. He felt so comfortable that he could actually say these things on YouTube. Let's rewind it just a little bit, okay?
ways of thinking and his value system, and truly feminine and naturally submissive women kind of mold themselves around the guy they are dating. Now, I've done a lot of research.
To be honest with you, he just sounded like a god, a creator, someone that knows what is best for women. So you only date women that are in their late teens, 18, 19, 20.
Hold on. I don't really want her commentary. I just want to listen to this. I like how she like let it play. Because like I said, had he not deleted this video, I would have been watching his video. But she was the only one. And like I said, we're going to watch Abram preach after this. She was the only one that like had the longest playing videos that I saw.
Myron Gaines, my good friend, I've watched
And has no understanding of what is going on.
recently on Myron Gaines, my good friend. I've watched some of his videos. I've been a little bit on a binge. And this is going to be a combination of research that
Whenever you as a man, and ladies, be careful too. When you as a man say that you have been binge watching Myron Gaines, that in itself is a red flag. You are binge watching a man that is jealous of women, only attack women. He ain't got no energy to fight but only women. And again, black people, stop making death threats or beat up threats to Myron. Shut up, okay? Y'all not gonna do nothing. I'm so tired of everybody going to I'll pull up. What's your address? Do you know Myron literally gave his address? But let me just say this. Let me say this. If you've been on the Fresh and Fit podcast, you already know Myron's address. The same place that they shoot Fresh and Fit is Myron's place where he lives. That's his residence. It's always been that way. Why do you guys need him to dox himself? But then when he does dox himself, y'all don't do a damn thing. Boom, headshot. Y'all don't do a damn thing. So just stop it. Nobody is scared of you. I'm gonna come down there. You ain't gonna do nothing. But hold on. Who did Myron apologize? Who did threaten to roll up on him? Huh? Who did he apologize and make peace with when they said, you keep talking out your mouth, I'm down here in Florida too, and I'll pull up and blank, 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 blank. It was a white man, Handsome Truth, who ain't handsome. He's a white supreme pizza. The white supreme pizza said on that Twitter space, I will come up. I'm down here in Florida too. You keep talking that smack, I'm going to come over there and I'm going to blank, 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 blank. Myron didn't buck back at him. Myron didn't say, you ain't going to do this, you ain't going to do that. What did Myron do? Say, yeah, man, whatever, blah, blah. And then what did Myron do? Myron says, me and Handsome Truth have squashed the beast. In other words, Myron went and apologized to Handsome Truth and said, can we have a truce since we both against the orange juices? Since we both hate orange juice, can we please at least come to some kind of respect? And Handsome Truth agreed. We talked about it. I talked about it on my chat. Hold on. I literally, who was that? That was, this right here. Watts
posted a clip of Myron talking about that same white supremacist that kicked him out of the group, and he had this to say about him.
A lot of people talk shit. Oh, my.
Handsome Truth got suspended. The white supreme pieces account got suspended.
They don't like you anyway.
DJ, his account got suspended. DJ, his account got suspended. Ain't that something? Okay, Myron's still there. Okay. Wow. Myron, your Zaddy's account got suspended. Wah wah.
way. Someone recently posted a clip of Myron talking about that same white supremacist that kicked him out of the group, and he had this to say about him.
A lot of people talk shit. Oh, Myron, you got kicked out of a white supremacist group. People don't know. Me and Handsome Truth are cool. Like, we made amends. We're cool. So for all the haters, go ahead and clip that. Me and HT have no problems.
He went and shook hands with the now he got his account suspended now. So hold on a second. Yeah, his account is suspended. But Myron went and kissed a ring of white supreme pieces. Okay. He literally begged for mercy because that white supreme pizza did give him a threat. He did threaten him. He did threaten him physically, right? Myron takes these guys seriously. He takes these guys seriously, but he don't take y'all, the black folks who are doing all these threats, he don't take y'all seriously. He literally gave you guys his address. Myron did. Myron literally gave his address where he's at, and nobody pulled up. So that right there make y'all look terrible. To the point where stop making threats online. Just stop doing it. Stop doing it. He don't care. Y'all, and let's be honest, y'all not gonna do nothing. Just stop it. Stop it. So this is what I'm saying. Like you're gonna listen to anybody who takes this guy seriously and just quote him and saying like, oh, I'm a follower of Myron Gaines, you know what I'm saying? And I listen to all this. First of all, Myron is unhinged. He's very emotional, not bright whatsoever. And another thing I'm starting to notice is that him and Tommy Sotomayor are having Twitter spaces to purposely antagonize and attack the black community, and y'all fall for it every time. Y'all don't know bait when you see it. This man is hurting for money, and he is trying to get the white supreme pieces to fund him by getting black people into these spaces so that he can attack them, clown them, basically mute their mic, throw them out, and call them all kind of N-words with hard R's. How come, and I'm particularly talking to black women out there, have you heifers not learned your lesson from Kevin Samuels? Boom, headshot! Why do you all go into places that you are not wanted? You go into hostile environments. I could never understand that. Oh, are you in your submissive? Are you in your submissive state? Huh? Oh, you submit. Oh, I'm in my submissive state. So therefore, I'm going to go into a hostile territory where they're going to call me all kind of racial slurs, basically talk about me, my hair, and everything else that they can come up with the stereotype, be publicly humiliated, make thousands of dollars from other people who hate me for being a black woman through Super Chat, just so I could just sit up here and say, well, I wasn't afraid to come on there. You dumb women. You so stupid. And I'm going to say this again. Any one of y'all go on that show. Any one of you all go on to these Twitter spaces that are hosted by Tommy and or Myron. Do not think I'm going to be outraged on your behalf. I'm going to laugh at you and I'm going to have no respect for you. I am leading by example. Those men came into my chat doing the whole Daisy thing and they invited me to their show. I said, hell no. Y'all not going to Frank Castle me. And I ain't going to jail because I believe in throwing hands. I'm better than that. And you're not going to capitalize off of my appearance on your show. No way. No way. I said, if you want to have a debate, we could do it on a neutral platform. And they weren't interested. They weren't interested. So guess what? On to the next. Because for every woman that denies them, they'll find 5 that will say yes. Boom, headshot. What's the day? Wednesday? Hell, they probably got some on there right now. Let's go look, chat. They probably got somebody up there right now. Let's see. Fresh and Fit. Uh-oh. No after hours today? Chat, they didn't do any after hours today? Uh-oh. Hey, what's going on? Hey, TJ, can you look into this? I got to go to the gym after this. Can you look into this and find out, like, what happened? Why they not doing the after hours today? Look at these views. 10,000, 22, 23,000. Oh, hold on. You guys can't see. Hold on. Here we go. 10,000, 23,000, 17,000, 26,000. 84,000, 77,000. Women is there. And by the way, these are terrible views for women to come on the show. These are very, 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 very bad views. Their channel is basically dying as we see it now. Compared, look. 84,000 views, 77,000 views. Let's see what they used to do months ago. Let's see. Months. Let's see. Let's go. Months. Let's go. Here we go. 11 months ago, 242,000, 165,000. 316,000, 154,000, 167,000, 221,000, 179,000, 288,000, 168,000, 136,000. Oh, this one was not a good one. It was 97,000. Okay, 122,000. And yeah, and this is when they started going down. So it was around about 6 months ago. Well, no, this one is 199,000. This one is 104,000. So, and this one's 105,000. So yeah, they're not. They are losing. And Myron is the reason why this is happening. They're not even on Rumble. Yeah, something happened. They do. What is this show called? After Hours. They do After Hours on Wednesday and Saturday. Myron just ran a Black Friday special by telling his followers to subscribe for more courses for less of a No! Really? Okay, let's go take a look. Dude, they down bad, baby. Okay, hold on. Let's finish this.
Me and HT have no problems, right? So, suck it.
Oh, really? You guys are best friends now? You made amends? You guys are besties for the resties? You're so cool.
I came across this guy. He liked a post of mine, and he had you know how sometimes some people have a bright avatar that kind of like catches your eye. So I clicked on his channel. I clicked on his Twitter profile and went to his channel, and he makes good response videos on reference to Fresh and Fit too.
Right? Let's see what HT the Giga.
Oh, and the Don Ozzy. We gotta go look at the Don Ozzy's video on our Parfait. What did I was gonna call Marquette? I had my own Marquetta. No, that's what he got a new video out on Marquetta, and I was like, we need to do a video. We need to look at his first video on Marquetta and to look at the most recent video on another time. Cause and for some reason I'm not subscribed to the Don Ozzy, but boy, YouTube love him because they be recommending his videos to me. So I saw this. I saw the thumbnail. At first, he had horns in his head, and then he changed the thumbnail. It looked nice. Either one of those was catchy, but yeah, I was like, darn, dude, we need to go watch the first one. So when we get around, because remember, there is no show this Friday, chat. So if I go long, it's on purpose because, you know, I'm not going to be here on Friday.
Has to say about this clip. All right, let's see if I can get this right. I told Myron I will not attack him any longer in random spaces we will both be in at the same time. He is still not welcome in any pro-white spaces that I host. I appreciate him naming it, but for me, Jay naming is not enough. I firmly disagree with his views on miscegenation and separation of the races. If Europeans can't separate from the nons, then we will be genocided. Access to whites is not human rights. Let me say it again. Access to whites is not human rights. Dog, you cannot make this stuff up.
Oh man. Hold on. I gotta be careful because hold on. Let me hold on, guys. Let's see. What every landlord wish they could say, but they won't always be. When did he do the special? Did he do it on someone else's? I don't see a special. Unless he did it on Unplugged Fitness. Ooh, God, this. Okay. This man literally got Charleston White. This man literally got Charleston White in his daggone. Okay. I don't see no promotion. So I'm not gonna. And you know he got 2 accounts. He has Unplugged Fitness and he has Myron. No show Friday and Thursday. No political show tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving and my in-laws are in. And then no show Fridays because, well, my in-laws are here. So Olivia, where did you see this? That was Myron's big announcement during the last Money Mondays. Girl, you watching Money Mondays?
Done on exactly elaborating on that statement, why women don't come pre-assembled. This is also a list of red flags and things you need to look out for with girls you're dating. And like I said, with younger girls, hopefully you can get them before they've adopted these negative behavior patterns or made some of these mistakes. And it's going to be the majority directly from Myron's mouth. There may be a few things that I put my little spin on.
Imagine using Myron as an authority to speak on this craziness. Just say, a majority of this came from Hitler. The majority of what I'm telling you came from Stalin. Imagine, this is crazy.
Or that he wouldn't agree with absolutely 100% with. But you can pretty much guarantee that Myra would be on board with 99% of this stuff, although it may have some of the Casey Redbeard twists on it. I've definitely added on some of my own stuff here. So without any further ado, this is the dangerous, harmful behavior pattern number 1, acting combative, masculine, and resisting a man's leadership. So like I said, feminism, mainstream media, movies teach women to be masculine, disagreeable, and uncooperative. If you look at the
What?
Combative, masculine, and resisting a man's behavior. I've definitely added on some of my own stuff here. So without any further ado, this is the dangerous, harmful behavior pattern number 1.
Okay, I'm going to say right now, I probably have all of these criterias, okay? Let's listen to it. These are dangerous, harmful characteristics that women have that you want to avoid.
Acting combative, masculine, and resisting a man's leadership. So
All men are not supposed to lead, because a lot of these, you think this man is a leader? Do you think this man is designed to lead any woman, let alone a child? I would never trust him around children, especially with why he's basically looking to be arrested if he ever come back to Colombia. Ladies, followers choose leaders. Followers choose leaders. Followers choose leaders. Any person, man or woman, who tell me I'm the leader is not a leader. I shouldn't have to have you tell me you're a leader. I should see it by your actions. I should see it. Actually, I should be able to feel your energy to see if there's something I could gravitate to. Ladies, look at men as the universe. Okay. There are certain stars that will gravitate to certain planets. Okay. And even though all of the planets revolve around, majority of the planets revolve around the sun. Each planet has its own orbiter. It has moons. It also I guess the moon is a really big star, right? It has stars as well, right? So the thing about it is that who do you gravitate to? If you naturally gravitate, not be captured, not be conned, not be groomed, not be punished and broken down like an animal, you naturally gravitate to someone. Let's look at Malcolm X, okay, during his heyday, all right? And give me a white version. We'll say, I had to go in the back in the heyday, right? So John F. Kennedy, right? So we look at, for the black version, Malcolm X, for the white version, John F. Kennedy. These are men that have naturally, energy that makes you gravitate to them, that makes you want to listen to them, that makes you want to listen to them and follow their lead. You know what I mean? So when you look at somebody like Malcolm X back in his day and he speak, you want to hear what he has to say. He didn't come up to you and say, "Look here, women, you should listen to me because I know what I'm talking about." Okay? He's not intimidating. He's not anything. Both got, I know, Lisa, isn't that something? He's not intimidating. He's not overbearing. He's just someone, and they're not confrontational, are they? They are not propulsive either. They don't repulse women. They attract women. Now, you have some men who will use these powers for evil, and they will use it to harm women. Okay? So a leader is someone that you are attracted to naturally. All right? Never forget that. You are attracted to them naturally. It's not something that you're repulsed by. Look at this guy that's in this video right now. Would you follow his lead? Huh? Just look at him. Would any of you all follow his lead? Okay. All right. There we go.
Like I said, feminism, mainstream media, movies teach women to be masculine, disagreeable, and uncooperative. If you look at the new Star Wars movies, for example, I think I got through the first one. I think I watched the second one, and I couldn't even, watch the last one. It has the main character, Luke Skywalker in the original trilogy had to work for his force powers. He would lose, his first and second lightsaber battles. He got his hand cut off at one point. He got totally, bitch slapped by Darth Vader. He was even losing to the Emperor at the end of Return of the Jedi. He was infallible. He had to go on like a hero's journey. The new ones, oh, she's a woman, power of the pussy, I have a vagina, I'm strong. All the women are bossy.
You're really comparing reality to a fictional movie. By the way, I never liked I never liked the new Star Wars. I never liked it. I never liked this when we saw the first one, I was so bored out of my head. I fell asleep in the daggone theater. And I vowed to never watch it again. But what does that have to do with the fact that you're trying to groom women? Teenage girls? Because you're inferior.
The men are kind of portrayed as being the more bratty and unpredictable, unreliable ones, where the women are very, calm-headed. And, we know that, yeah, that's true. That's an accurate reflection of society.
Said no woman ever. Boom, headshot. False. I mean, I don't understand when you're making this point. No woman has said this.
The men are, the bouncing off the walls, and the women are more calm and logical and stoic. And yeah, feminism basically teaches women to take on the masculine role and be more dominant stuff.
Hallelujah. By the way, feminism didn't teach me taking on the masculine role. My daddy taught me. My ain't shit daddy taught me how to take on the masculine role. Because I learned that when you become feminine and stupid, that you are bait to men like you and my father. I've learned that the only way I am in my safest is when I'm in my masculine. This is the reason I'm trying to get women to understand. And I get mad at y'all when y'all be like, I don't want to get a weapon. I don't want to protect myself.
Really elaborate on this one. You guys already know what's going on here. The next one is unrealistic relationship expectations. Believing relationships should be effortless based on constant romantic gestures fueled by movies and social media. So women, they see these romantic comedies and things like that. Now they're seeing on Instagram. You guys ever see, on Valentine's Day, they'll be like, the bed with like the rose petals and like this grand romantic gesture. Guy got, some penthouse hotel for them, some millionaire. Girls see that and they think that they're also entitled to that as well.
And you guys think that you're entitled to young virgins. You guys think you're entitled to as many women as you want. So, okay.
And because in movies, it's always shown as like...
And by the way, I don't think... now, of course, I'm different, and sometimes I need to stop projecting myself upon other women. But can anybody tell me, if you all talk to other women, especially Generation Z, do women in Generation Z really look at movies as a teaching tool? Like, do any of these women look at movies and go, oh, that's how life is? I think the last time I've seen women go crazy over, and I could be wrong, the women went crazy over movies was the Twilight and Harry Potter. Yeah. So I'm thinking like... I never seen Harry Potter movies, by the way, but I'm saying like, I'm trying to think, is there a romantic movie that women have gone crazy with? And the last time I've ever seen women go crazy over any movie was the Twilight. And that was so long ago. But I don't think in today's age, women are looking at movies as something to aspire by or to be motivated by. I don't think that's the case. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm looking at all my chats now. If I'm wrong, please let me know. Okay, it looks like I'm not wrong. So I don't know where he's basing this from.
Man is courting the girl. The man is writing romantic poetry for her. The man is trying to show off. Maybe he's giving her gifts or, sentimental gifts. Like I said, writing a song or poem about her. And the woman is just kind of accepting that and like allowing herself to be courted, but she's not actually contribute anything on her end.
We don't have to contribute anything if we're the one being courted. I don't understand this mentality. You're seeking me out. I'm not seeking you out. You're seeking me out. You are the one who's supposed to woo me. What am I going to give you for what? You want me. If you guys want to sit up here and talk about, if you want to talk about traditional times, you're the one who gave the father goats and oils and gold and incense and stuff like that in exchange for his daughter's hand in marriage. You didn't go, okay, Pops, I'm going to give you a couple of these goats and, 15 cows and these bale of hay, and I got a couple of gold coins here. Now what you going to give me in exchange for the hand of your daughter? That's not how that works, dummy. I'm the one who's supposed to be courted. I'm the table. What are you talking about? What is going on here? Oh! Hey, Sean. Sean said, this guy on screen, he is the prize. Yes, Kang. Yes, Kang. Yeah, he's talking about something. What is she going to do for me? What? What are you talking about? You're courting her. Does he not know what courting is?
Whereas, obviously, men in the relationship, we expect something in return. We expect compliance is the main thing.
Okay, compliance. Okay, Officer Ugly. Officer Ugly. Hey, ladies, Officer Ugly Beard want us to comply. He want us to comply.
AKA that the woman listens to us and does what we say. Except
I got a subscriber.
Oh, I got a subscriber. What a wonderful thing. Joe! Joe just subscribed for 8 months. Woohoo, Joe! Thank you for being a subscriber.
Men have much harder lives. Men are forced to grow and adapt and solve bigger problems and think big.
What? Men have harder problems? Listen, y'all rarely hear me say this, but I've never seen harder problems than a woman who has to take on the raising of her kids by herself. Shut the hell up. Imagine being a mother with a child and a limited income. That is a problem you will never understand. I will never understand it. How are you going to have bigger problems than that? What an arrogant thing to say. Oh, men take on much bigger problems. We have much complex. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I feel sorry for some of these women who allow these men to mark them like that. I do. I don't believe you ladies should be doing the whole single parent thing. I'm against that. But I promise you now, guess what? You have much bigger problems to solve, and you do a great job for the most of you, than this idiot. What is he acting like he's trying to solve some geometry or calculus problem? Shut up, dude.
And overcome more adversity. Thus, it only makes sense that the person who has life on hard mode would be the leader to the person who has life on easy mode. Also, the aggression, the testosterone.
He's talking about life on hard mode because he can't get laid. They're so envious of us being able to easily get laid. That's what they call life on hard mode. And we can use our sexuality to make money. Stay mad. Stay mad.
Other things I don't need to get into too much, but yes. And then obviously, sex, on demand is one of the main reasons why men get in relationships, and removing stress from a man's life. That's the main thing. Emotional support, removal of stress, compliance, helping with domestic activity.
Removal, sex on demand. Honey, let me tell you something. I'm saying this as a married woman who really enjoys doing the nasty and the beauty with my husband. He ain't got it on demand. Does any woman who's married here give sex on demand? What? Does any woman here who is married, does your husband have sex on demand? Come here, woman, give me some right now. Yes, dear. Oh my God, dude. Are you serious? Said a single incel to myself, you gotta have sex on demand. Less stress. What? My husband don't have no sex on demand. I don't know no man. Even my best friend's husband don't have no sex. Nobody. I don't know no man married that got sex on demand. Where you get that from?
Activities, being a support structure to him, taking on some little job in his business, doing like maybe the customer service or inbox.
No, I got my own child. Please, what are you talking about? My business.
Oh my God! Thank you for the gifted subs.
My business is suffering because I'm prioritizing. I'm prioritizing working out. Okay. Oh my God! Whatever. Hey Joe, thank you so much. Gifting a sub. Peanut Fairy got a sub. Peanut Fairy got a gifted sub. So no, I'm not. Listen, my husband has his own businesses. I came, okay, with my own businesses. He just want a slave. Sean, did you upload some new videos? Because I'm going to be on a treadmill today. I be getting on Sean. Sean be making a video every 2 weeks and then going to complain about he got to make it every 2. And I'd be like, oh, excuse me, can I have a video every week? Oh, lazy ass. This man just want a service. I'm doing an all-nighter tonight. Okay, cool.
Management for his business, cooking for him, cleaning for him, basically being the backbone and emotional support for her man, helping her man be better. That is
No. You be waiting too long to be putting up all them daggone videos. I don't want to hear that. Excuses. I wish I liked cardio. Well, that Nigerian, the reason why you wish you don't like cardio is because you like being fat. Effing hard to do a 12-hour days all week. Oh. I got a baby crying. I downloaded a baby crying and I didn't put it in my soundboard. Thank you, Sean. I literally did. I downloaded a baby crying and I forgot to put it in my daggone soundboard. And Sean just reminded me with his crying in my daggone chat that I forgot to put. Thank you, Sean. So you came in. Let me give you a hand, dude. Thank you. You crying all in my chat just made me realize I had that baby crying in my soundboard and I forgot to install it. Okay. No. He's doing the crying. It's a long cry. I got a baby literally crying a long time. The baby starts off. It literally goes like that. It's a build up. It's a build up crying. It's so good. But I downloaded the MP3 and I forgot to install it. And Sean just reminded me to put it in there.
The role that we want from women, but they don't seem to understand that. They just want to take and don't expect to give anything.
He's just confirming what we've been saying on this channel. We've been saying that men are all about controlling women.
Yep. They all only about controlling women. That is true.
Nothing more to do in life but to serve him. That is how men think. That is the reality of this life we are living. That is how men think.
The entitlement mindset, okay? Expecting men to fulfill financial or social obligations without reciprocating in other ways. We've already kind of...
Reciprocating means you must be sex on demand. Give it to me.
Talked about that with the unrealistic expectations one. Yeah, they want the man to support everything financial. Listen, if you're in a Western country and life is expensive, you guys live in a big city, I'm all for the man being able to support a woman. But in certain cases, in certain big cities, if your girl just wants to work and you don't have a problem with it, she has, she has freelance graphic design and she actually does a good job. She actually, she builds websites, whatever, makes 90 grand a year. She should be contributing. She should be paying part of the rent.
Honey, let me tell you something. You got a man to think like this, basically dump him. Boom, headshot. You can do bad by yourself. You don't need no man to starve to death. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I had a very good conversation with somebody that I adore. And we were doing hypotheticals, right? To see what part of a man that we like the most, and mine was provider. And she asked me a very good question. She said, if you hit the lottery before you met your husband, would you marry him? And I said, if I hit the lottery, I don't play the lottery, but if I hit the lottery, I wouldn't be in a headspace to attract a husband, because right then and there, I will only get gigolos. I mean, like, I will only get gigolos. I will only help out my family, my godchildren, and then I will be waiting for them to outlive their husbands so we all can have the daggone golden girl retirement plan. Okay, that's my thing. I was like, what? Why? I'm good. What? Seriously. I would not, if I hit it, because the lotteries down here are like hundreds of millions of dollars. Okay. I'm like, no, I wouldn't even be in the mindset to attract, because you understand. And by the way, I'm not saying I'm attracting on need, but once you have all that type of money, it puts you in another headspace. And if I hit the lottery while married to my husband, still my money. What am I supposed to say? Okay, we're going to go 50-50 now, honey, because I'm a multi-millionaire. No. So it's like, if you are at a certain level and this man wants you to do a 50-50, this is why this man is alone. Did he just say a woman should pay for him as an alpha male? Good point, Sean. He just said that. He just said that if she's making a certain amount of money, okay, she should start contributing to the bills. Oh my God, exactly. My daddy told me never give a man money. Sean said, what man would accept a woman's money? My father would consider it an insult if a woman was Captain Save-A-Ho for a man and started paying for stuff. Women who would buy my father expensive, what do you call that, on the cufflinks. These women would buy my father like straight gold cufflinks, okay? These fancy and my father would sit up there and look and say, I wonder, this woman done wasted her entire 2 months check just to pay for this for me. What? And he would just, it was like, now don't get me wrong, he never gave those expensive gifts back, but it's like, my father was like, I'd never done anything for her to spend that much money on me. So she's trying to buy me. Okay. And he just never liked it. Okay. It was like, in a way, he felt like they were trying to effeminize. Is that a right word? Effeminize? Is effeminize a word? Hold on. Yeah, effeminized, right? He has become effeminized without having the virtues of being frankly feminine. Effeminate, yeah. So it is a word. So he felt like they were trying to effeminize him feminize. Now, lady, thank you. Lady Squaffington, it's feminized. Thank you, Sean. It's feminized, not effeminized. It's feminized. Sorry, I'm using a wrong word. Effeminize is a word, but that's not the word to be used here. Feminize. So my dad was thinking that these women were trying to feminize him. Thank you for the correction. Yes. So he didn't like that. So I'm just saying, like, this guy, oh my God, he wants to be which one is it? You want them to be the slave, or do you want them to help be the provider? Which one is it, dude? You're trying to say emasculate and feminize at the same time. Yeah, I know, Lisa. I know. That's why I'm so glad I have you guys, so you can help me out sometimes when I mix up words. I swear, I wish you guys put you in my pocket so I could pull you out sometimes. And I'm like, hey guys, what's this word for this?
She should be doing certain, little things. Now, I know, in most cases, most beautiful women don't work. They don't really contribute. They don't really develop skills. In most cases, you're going to have to support your woman. But if she's not contributing financially, she has to be doing the full on. Like, you should come home to no bitching, clean house. All your little errands have been run for you. Like I said, your laundry has been done.
He's 36 years old and never had that. How do men listen to these men that don't even have what they're telling you to have? This is what blows my mind. This is what this ugly thing has a warrant out for his arrest in Colombia for sex trafficking minors. And he's telling you what you should have as a man. And he never had that. Never had that. He doesn't have it now. He never had it in the past. He'll never have it in the future. And men listen to this. Men literally look at him and go, yeah, man, you right. Whatever happened to proof of concept? Literally, whatever happened to proof of concept? Do they not do that no more?
Your meal prep is done and ready for you, so you don't have to do that. She should be supporting other ways, if not financially, because in most cases, for most beautiful women, that's just not realistic. I don't like girls with like chunks of metal. Like, when did like the septum piercing, like the bull, like septum, when did that disgusting?
First of all, that's not popular in most women. Most women don't even have that. So this is just a non-problem. What'd you say, Sean? Does he know Fit and Fix S Fearless? That guy was in Colombia too. I wonder, was he in Colombia for the men though? Cause Sean, you do know that Colombia has a very high gay escort ring too. And them guys, excuse me, I've looked at those guys. Wow. Here's why I'm saying I don't understand why they keep fixating on the women when the men down there are nothing to like sneeze at either, especially the ones in the bit, but even though they're gay, you gotta be effing kidding me. Yeah. See, I'm a hag. I love gay men, okay? I'm a fan, all right? I love it. So I have a gay friend who hit me on a lot of this stuff in the gay community. Colombia is full of male prostitutes. Yeah. You didn't know that? So is Brazil. Accept my tip. What you mean accept your tip on? Hold on. Accept your tip? Wait a minute. What's going on with Kickbot? Kickbot is, I don't have to accept your tip. I don't see it. Oh, wait. Did Dr. Phil? Hold on, I didn't even see this. Hold on. My Kickbot is not working. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Replay queued. Yo, why are all of my stuff not working? Nina, I see you. You're Dr. Phil. Could not generate TTS. Need more information? Contact us at support@kick. Oh, okay. They're telling me, hold on. They're telling me that payment status unpaid. Okay, approved. Okay, guys, do not donate to Kickbot anymore. They want me to contact them for some crazy ass reason. Support@kick. They said we need more information. Okay, something's going on with my account. They even got it $5 not collected. So, Nina, I'm gonna refund you this money back when I finish because it should have played it. For some reason it's not playing any of my things. No, I'll refund you back. No, I'm gonna refund you back. But it's telling me to contact the app for some crazy reason. I don't know why. But anyway, okay. But I'll refund you that because it's not paying. So guys, don't send any money on Kickbot until I get this taken care of. Okay.
Septum piercing. And it's always a butterfly tattoo. You guys ever notice it? It's literally, I'm doing a whole separate video on this. It's literally always a butterfly. Every fucking time it's the butterfly. I don't like girls with spray paint and graffiti and ink and needles that have pierced their soft, delicate.
Then don't get them. And guess what? A lot of women don't want you.
Collagen-rich feminine skin and been drawn on with whack, dumb little images, nor like mutilation of metal objects pushed through your nose. This is social conditioning. It is brainwashing. No one could come to the conclusion.
I don't know not one woman that has any of this personally. I see women like this on Twitter, but I don't know any woman like this down here that have all the metal in their face. Actually, one of you, it was TJ. TJ sent a link to that sister that got all those piercings in her face. What did I do, chat? I said, ew, I don't want to look at her. She's unpleasant to look at. Did I not? And listen, I don't want to, because she got the camera so far up to, and I know some of y'all like her. I don't like to look at that. Okay. I don't like looking at, she does not look nice to me. It's different if she didn't have the camera way up to her face, but she got all these piercings all over her face. Then she put on this black lipstick. She is ugly as it is. I don't want to look at that. So I'm just saying that is not the norm. That's not the norm. So there's that. He's not necessarily describing a specific aesthetics. He is describing that there are a lot of liberal women who have the little thing in their nose. That is a very common thing I see. Not just necessarily punk or gothic, but with everybody putting all the stuff. Like that girl, Joelle, that has all the piercings all over her face, she's not punk or gothic. She's neither of that. They just do all this stuff to their face. And then, like I said, what add insult to injury, she has the damn camera close up to her face. Like her face literally takes up the entire camera and it's disgusting looking. And by the way, Honey Girl got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Her views, honey, please. She would make any high views all around. I don't care. I like looking at things that's pleasant, that's easy on the eyes. I don't want to look at her. So, but what he's talking about is not the norm.
That looks attractive. Yeah, by the time a girl is 22, 23, it's, and even in a Western country, a large percentage would have tattoos and piercings. And this is why I'm considering dating teenagers. Hopefully by the time they're 18, 19.
Ladies what are you talking about? They get tattoos in their teens.
They haven't gotten any tattoos yet. Also, you can just go to another country.
You can't get no woman!
There's actually a few countries in South America where they don't all have mutilated their bodies. The next one, prioritizing career over family. This is a big one. Being heavily career focused to the point that family or relationship priorities take a backseat. This video is about Myron. It's about, his quote, women don't come pre-assembled. You see on the show all the time when they ask, so, men will provide financial support.
Myron is 38 with no wife. Myron is 38 with no kids. Myron is 38 with no family. You are 36 with no wife. You are 36 with no family. You are 36 with no kids. Once again, men telling other men to get things that they don't even have.
Protection,
leadership. And Myron Gaines is a homosexual.
In the relationship, mentorship, guidance. What do you provide? And they're like, well, I'll provide that stuff too. And it's like, no, bitch, we don't care about your money.
No,
we don't care about.
Yeah, he's 38. He's either 38 or 37. Hold on a second. How old is Fidel? No, this is a lie. He's not 34. This is a lie. This is a straight lie. He is not no 34. Hold on. I got it. I know he's 37, 38. I know for a fact he's 37, 38. I have to go get his LinkedIn before he cuz before Myron changed his entire LinkedIn, he had his actual birth date on there. He had all of the backlinks to his schools and his past jobs on there. He totally did a revamp. But I already got it archived and I have the screenshot about it. Yeah, he's lying about his age like a woman. I told you he's gay. I told you gay. I told you gay. He's a homosexual. Okay? Women lie about our age all the time. Men lie about their height. So of course he's gonna lie about his age. He's a homosexual.
About your career. We want you to be compliant, feminine, submissive, do what the fuck we say. I mean, within reason, right? This can be clipped and taken the wrong way, but fuck you. Go ahead and clip it, take it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
but
you do give hold on. If you didn't care, why did you basically put the video on private? You literally put the video on private. If you didn't give a F. If you didn't give a F, why did you put the video on private? And he put it on private after Ivan Preach clowned him.
At least for me, I want my woman to, think, have her own mind, have her own opinions and stuff like that. I want like a full, robot, droid.
Yes, you do.
Her job is, the family. The woman, the man is to go out and hunt, and he wants to come back to a well-maintained house.
Does this man look like he go out and hunt? Why are these guys doing stolen valor from other men? Does this man look like he go out and hunt? I'm so tired of this argument. We build buildings. You ain't built nothing. Go hunt. You barely go to the grocery store.
Told with love, and kids are taken care of, like the house is clean and stuff like that. And in 99% of cases, the man's going to have enough money to support it. It'd be very rare for an attractive woman, again, unless it was some type of sex.
Okay, that's not true, because he ain't got no woman, okay? You don't even have proof of concept. If you was making enough money, why are you constantly going into poverty areas? You going to, what was that, Nigeria? You going to Kenya? You over there in Brazil? You got chased out of Colombia? You don't even show that you got enough money.
So yeah, it's always like only.
It's about sexual appeal for him. The reason why he wouldn't want to go for women that have tattoos, I believe everyone has got.
Okay, she cut it off. But kudos to you, sister girl. Let me go ahead and give you a like, because your video had the most of his. Hold on, let me see something here. How long am I going? 3 hours. Okay, we got some time to go to Aberrant Preach's video, but I just wanted to show.
It's gonna be a weird one.
I wanted to show most of his video because she was the one that had it, because he put it in private. Okay, so there's that. What Hunter tells his chick, "Hey babe, can you kill half of the elk for me?" Exactly. I told you they all want to be Rambo. I told you they all want to be Rambo. True. Oh man, I swear. Okay, here we go.
Title of this video. It's not me saying this. Why I like dating teenagers as a 36-year-old man. Some people just like self-reporting. I'm sure it's because Subway eat fresh.
I'm at the point now where I'm seriously only considering dating actual teenagers, 18 and 19 years old, because women do not come pre-assembled. This is a quote from my good friend
Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual
client and now business partner, Myron Gaines.
We're good.
Imagine.
Again!
You fucking idiots!
Yo, I didn't think a fresh and fit reference gonna come in the first 10 seconds.
We're good.
Hey man, you are the company you keep.
What he means by that, and what I
good point. You are.
mean by that, is that by the time a woman turns 22, 23, 27, sometimes even by the time they're 20 years old or even younger, they have acquired so many bad habits, so many negative behavior patterns, so many crazy and wrong and harmful opinions and points of view, that it is actually quite staggering how many bad habits needs to be worked out of them, that sometimes it's too late for them.
Pause. Also, at that age, they are so arrogant with their knowledge, the little knowledge that they know, that they think they really got it. And you got to argue with them.
Actually, it's so true. Honey, they do that at the age of 14. They doing that at the age of 14. They think they got it all worked out. Oh, they gonna tell you, so you don't understand, okay? You don't understand how it is. It's the things are different than when you was a teenager.
Thinking that they know life. You know how I know? I was a teenager as well.
It's interesting too, because you guys talk about like, oh, they develop so many bad habits, all this other stuff. And then you look at the guys who say this goofy ass shit, and they're some of the most dysfunctional, emotional.
Welcome to the multiverse.
Yeah, it just, like, what, you were the one who were going to tell her? You know, the guy you're taking cues from is just yelling at women, dropping hard NERs all the time, always emotional, constantly harassed.
Very emotional. Very emotional, very jealous of women because he wants to be them, okay? He wants the attention that women gets. He wants to be oogled by men. He wants to be spoiled by men. He envy us. He hate us because he ain't us. That's all that is.
Seeing people on social media all day, can't keep his shit together.
Again!
And I was like, why are you, as a 36-year-old man who's more hormonal than a menopausal woman, okay, gonna dictate to a young 18-year-old how to live life and be a decent person?
Facts.
Most of y'all are embarrassing to be around. Why are you guys trying to give cues to others? I don't get it.
Hence, if you date an 18, 19, 20-year-old girl, then they can be saved. Now, when my good friend Myron Gaines says women do not come pre-assembled, he means they're not a finished and complete product outside the box. They need the guidance of a man to kind of push away these bad habits that they may be acquiring from mainstream media, certainly from universities and college campuses. Feminism, movies, pop culture, etc., is actually quite staggering, and that's why I'm considering dating younger girls, because they tend to be more of like a blank slate. And very feminine women, if they're dating a guy who has a strong masculine frame, they tend to just kind of absorb his points of view and his ways of thinking and his value system. And truly feminine and naturally submissive women kind of mold themselves. I've done a lot of research recently on Myron Gaines, my good friend. I've watched some of his videos. I've been a little bit on a binge. And this is going to be a combination of research that I've done on exactly elaborating on that statement, why women don't come pre-assembled. This is also a list of red flags and things you need to look out for with girls you're dating. And like I said, with younger girls, hopefully you can get them before they've adopted these negative behavior patterns or made some of these mistakes.
Women don't come pre-assembled. Nobody comes pre-assembled. It's called your 20s, you fucking
We also are not furniture. We are not IKEA furniture, okay? We don't come disassembled with instructions. Like, are you serious? Tree, he also admitted to changing his last name. He said it was too long. That's why he changed to full short version, 4 letters for the Arabic last name is super uncommon. What? Who are you talking about? You talking about Amru Fidel? Yeah, I already know about that. I think he was teaching his chat how to say his real name. I don't care. I don't have respect for Myron. Amru Fidel. I don't really have respect for him, so I don't care. You know what I'm saying? He's a POS because he came from a POS mama. That's what that is, okay?
Like, who is who they were at 20, at 30?
I hope they're not.
Every guy I know changes. Unless you're a red pill dork, you're still living in...
Actually, everybody, especially when you get to 26 or 27, actually it's more 27, you really change. You know what I'm saying? Like the things that you were really into in your teenage or your young adults, like something about 27, dude. 27 just changed everyone. You know what I'm saying? You're just not the same. And if you go back, if you're in your 30s, okay, and if you're in your late 30s or early 30s, if you look back, just see how did things change for you when you reach either 27 or 28. think about how your views of the world, how everything basically changed.
High school and trying to overcome your fucking traumas. Everybody changes. It's so funny to me because you get to your 30s and these guys are still
But you never stop changing though. This is the reason why this is the reason why I tell you all that, and I think TJ was agreeing with me, right? When I said, when I look at all of my best friends and my closest friends that I had in high school, I will not reach out to them because I'm not the same person and we would not get along. Okay. And so therefore I want to cherish our memories as when I was in high school. Okay. And we kept in touch a little bit during college. But now that we've broken off and I found them, I don't want to reconnect because I'm not the same. And all of them are still liberal. A couple of them got pronouns in their bio. Boom, headshot. Okay. I think I saw 2 of them have TDS. They would never work out. It will never be the same. And you know how these people will flip on you on a dime. So you got to look at them, cherish your memories, see how they're doing, making sure if they're okay. And then you keep it moving. You don't reconnect because it will end badly. And it's best that it ends with us growing apart than me reconnecting and it's ending in disaster. And now, instead of having fond memories of our past in high school, now it has been replaced with resentment and anger and betrayal in the 2020s.
For being able to smash and sleep with women left, right, and center. It's like, bro, most of the guys I know who start hitting their mid-30s and going into, they think about family, settling down. They don't want to sleep around. You evolve. You guys don't come pre-assembled.
Exactly.
No, none of us. You don't come out you didn't come out your mom's boom like fucking whore. You didn't do that. you didn't. Nobody did. Okay.
That was a crazy rendition of a newborn baby, bro. That was wild.
But that's how I see that they like
yeah,
that would be a pre-assembled Myron coming out of his mom. Boom, boom, you know what I mean?
He was just a dork in high school.
Yeah.
And then he kept quiet all those years. And then once he got a podcast, he likes to get loud.
Yes.
With women.
With women. Only with women. Oh, he ain't got that smoke for white men though. He ain't got that smoke for white men. Only with women.
Yes. Never with men.
No.
Because that's manly and alpha.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yell at ladies all the time.
Because you got to lead them. You know, you got to lead them. You're leader.
You wouldn't yell at me like that. I promise you. We have seen women check Myron in person on the streets when he ain't got the power to Frank Castle you. That's a coward. That's a coward. I promise you, if I was to ever be on the streets, which I won't, why would I be on no Miami streets? Ugh. But let's say, for instance, we were at a RNC convention and I see Myron. You think he gonna have that energy for me? In a situation, an environment like that, I could literally walk up and call him, you ain't nothing but a closet homosexual. And by the way, that rug that's glued onto your head, you ain't fooling no one. Stop telling women they're hair hat hooligans. Give Tommy back his daggone term. You big nose ostrich looking ugly bastard. He ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna yell. He ain't gonna cuss me out. He ain't gonna do a damn thing. We'll look eye to eye at each other. He ain't gonna do nothing. Because all he is he's big and bad in his own environment, but not when it's one-on-one. I have a feeling, and I can't prove this, guys. Hold on a second. I'm still thinking, like, why was there not a after hours today? And I wonder, did he not have an after hours today because there were so many threats to him that maybe he's a little paranoid that somebody would follow the girls to his place? Because I'm sitting there saying, like, out of all days to not have a after hours, you picked the day before Thanksgiving not to have one? I think he purposely didn't have one because he knows that, I don't know, he's probably paranoid that maybe somebody would take him on his offer. So, Tree, Chris will be by his side, amping him up and get you kicked out of the... No, he won't. No, he won't. I'm sorry. You think Chris... First of all, Chris comes to my belly button. How he going to amp him up when me and Myron are head levels above him? The only reason Chris can amp Myron up is because they all sitting down. Chris is short and fat. Okay. You can't, when you got one tall person faced off to another tall person, no offense to all of y'all who are below 6 feet, but you are on ignore. Boom, we don't see you. We are, I know it was sarcasm, okay? I can't tell if you're sarcasm, but I'm going to say this is like, I just want y'all to know that when two tall people are confronting each other, if you are under 6 feet, we don't see you. You're invisible to us. He ain't gonna do nothing. Chris ain't gonna do nothing either. Chris, they are all big and bad because they are in an environment that they have control over. I don't ever want you all to forget that. They are in an environment that they can control. When you are out of that element, you have no control. So what you gonna do then? You ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna do nothing. And that's what I'm saying. You acting big and bad because you know you can bully women. But please mind you, he's bullying women that can be bullied. I can't be bullied. But then again, I would never put myself in that situation anyway. I would never come to a Fresh and Fit event and allow myself to be attacked like that. There's no way. There's no way. Smart, intelligent women would never submit themselves to that. Never.
And when your words don't work, just raise your pitch.
Yes. Not your arguments, the pitch.
The latter one is always correct.
Like the Chihuahuas.
There you go. Or the guys who study. Coconuts in Barbados. The holidays always get easier for me because I get better at giving
coconuts
gifts.
in Barbados.
And when it comes to the men in your
coconuts in Barbados. Okay. Okay, y'all. Guys, up to 55% off during Extras, Black Friday, Christmas sale using your code ABBA and Preach. Okay? Go use your ABBA and Preach checkout. 55% off.
Code ABBA and Preach at checkout. All right? See that right there? ABBA and Preach and get 55% off. No more ugly wallets, no more bulky things, no more losing your wallet without knowing where it's at.
I've done a lot of research recently on Myron Gaines, my good friend. I've watched some of his videos, and it's going to be the majority directly from Myron's mouth, and maybe a few things that I put my little spin on. The next one.
Right, directly from his mouth. Oh, you so nasty.
Prioritizing career over family. This is a big one. Being heavily career focused to the point that family or relationship priorities take a backseat. This video is about Myron. It's about, his quote, women don't come pre-assembled. You see on the show all the time when they ask, so, men will provide financial support, protection, leadership in the relationship, mentorship, guidance. What do you provide? They're like, well, I'll provide that stuff too. And it's like, no, bitch, like we don't care about your money. We don't care about your career. We want you to be compliant, feminine, submissive, do what the fuck we say. I mean, within reason, right? This could be clipped and taken the wrong way, but fuck you, go ahead and clip it, take it wrong, give a fuck. But, at least for me, I want my woman to, think, have her own mind, have her own opinions and stuff like that. I want like a full, robot, droid. But,
you do though. You're just a contra. You said, I want her to basically have my values, my ideology. I want her to have my beliefs, and I want her to have my state of mind. But then you say, I don't want no robot. You can't have it both ways. He's lying.
Is, the family.
You want her to think, you want her to have her own mind, but then you also want to be able to mold her.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. All right. Breaking news, Olivia. Thank you so much. Fresh and Fit will go live tonight at 1:30 a.m. What's up, Forrest Mommy? What's our sexy mama? That's a sexy mama right there. That's our Forrest Mommy. That old sexy woman. Feel like stealing her and putting her in my pocket. Go home. So they're doing it at 1:30? Isn't that interesting? Hold on. Isn't that what happened? Because that was supposed to start at 9 something. I wonder what happened. Hold on. I wonder what happened. Yeah, why are they starting so? Wait a minute. Oh, this is not it. Oh, this is not the after hours. The night train with Myron Gaines reacting to videos. This is not after hours. This is not after hours. Something went down. Something went down. Something went down. Mark my words, guys. I'm not wrong about this. I'm not wrong. You got to recognize patterns. And when somebody break this pattern, you got to be able to say, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Myron had been getting death threats all week for the last 2 weeks. Well, yeah, for the last week. Let me be there. Myron's been getting threats for the last week. Myron and the crusty one usually have an after hours with the girls every Wednesday and Saturday. Okay, every Wednesday and Saturday. The reason why he's getting a lot of threats, Sean, is because he's calling he's attacking black women in Twitter Spaces, calling them the hard R, calling them all kind of monkeys, saying that they are nothing and blah blah blah. And it's a whole. He's purposely attacking black people, particularly black women. And Kendrick Lamar defended black women, and then Myron attacked Kendrick Lamar, calling him a simp, saying he's stupid for protecting black women. And then that's when all hell broke loose. And so you had, I can't show you it's on my Twitter space, but it's on my Twitter account because I can't show you the tweet where this guy literally makes a D threat to Myron. But I respond to that saying, stop making threats, either do it or shut up. Stop making empty threats. He's not scared of you. Okay. Tree Ruby Rose recently said that speaking on her name would lead to violence. I don't give a shit about Ruby Rose. That don't bother. I know about that. She's laughable. She's
Nina
laughable.
just tipped $5. Officer Ugly is a biatch and a bum. He's ugly, and other uglies with nothing going on get hope from the illusion he's projecting.
Well, thank you, Dr. Phil, for finally playing Nina's What happened? Why did that take so long? Hold on. Did they change their mind? No. Nina, you made 2 donations too. Hold on. Officer Ugly needs a hug with a reality. You did one as Donald Trump as well. But it's saying right here, no action available. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what that's all about. But at least they played your Dr. Phil one. Yeah, I see the Donald Trump one. I see it. But don't donate no more. Don't donate no more. Okay. I'm gonna get that fixed. I gotta find out what that's all about. But no. What was I saying? But before Dr. Phil interrupted me. That message was better than Dr. Phil one. So my thing is that, you know, he's getting all these D threats, and then the day you're supposed to have after hours where the women come to your apartment to do the show, you don't do the show. Instead, you're doing this. You're doing my Night Train with Myron Gaines reacting to videos. So it's just going to be you in your apartment by yourself. Not your apartment. Yeah, your place you're staying, reacting to videos. So I guess he is spooked by those daggone D threats though. Cause I was like, y'all pull up or shut up, dude. Stop making these empty D threats, dude. Why wouldn't Fresh be there? He adds so much. Because they not have an after hour show. That's not an after hour show. Fresh is only there for the guests and the girls. It seemed like they canceled the girls, so Fresh don't have to be there. Keep in mind, he used to clown content creators for reacting to videos. And I did. Oh, you're so right, Olivia. He did. He would clown us. All these clowns do is react to our videos. They don't even have a guest come in. Oh, man. Hypocrisy at its finest. Thank you for reminding me that. He sure did. He said, all we do is react to his videos because we ain't got nothing else going on for us. And what is he about to do? He's about to do a whole entire show reacted to videos. Yeah, he struck people for reacting to their videos. And now he's about to react to videos. Girl, oh God, the hypocrisy, dude. The hypocrisy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm real interested now because I'm like, dude, wait a minute. You're not having the girls on? Oh, it sounds like you are afraid after all.
Values and most. These guys just double speak, man. They say one thing out one side about the other one says a different thing, and then they want you to.
We just caught Myron double speaking. Myron sits here and say, all creators who react off of other people's videos are lazy effers. And here it is. He's doing the same damn thing tonight because he can't get the girls to come in his house because he's paranoid.
Able to always have plausible deniability. But shut up. You want an 18-year-old because you want her to think exactly the way that you like. You want her to have the exact values that you want. You don't want her to be her own person. Why are you saying that? These guys are just so weird. And they say like, yo, we don't care about your job. You don't care about her job because you have enough money to not care about her job. If most guys got to care about their partner's job because in this economy, you can't afford to take care of a family, do all that stuff for most guys, and her not having a job. Yeah, we care. We care that you're able to contribute.
You know what?
Most guys care.
You know what? I got money. My girl too. And that's great. I don't know what the fuck you weirdos are talking about. You guys don't live in real life.
Because if a woman doesn't have money, she's easy to control. How many times have we seen trad wives get dumped and divorced by their husbands, their multimillionaire husbands, and they're sitting in the car crying because they don't know whether to spend money on gas to drive their kids to school or to get them some breakfast for the morning. When you have a woman that doesn't have any money, they are financially, they are destitute. Yeah, is that the right word? So you leaving them in dire straits because you want them to be suffering financially. That's the only reason why these men talking about, I don't want her working. Because you know damn well that she will be nothing without money. She has to depend upon you, and therefore you can manipulate her, you can control her, you can actually make her life hell.
Talking like that, you haven't lived, okay? She's saying, I'd rather date. You're not dating. It's not liable. I don't want kids, I want to have a partner. That's what we call it, a partner. Yeah. Life is already hard as it is right now. That's not real life. She got a job. That's great. That's fucking great. Shit, I want flowers too.
Here's my question.
Have you ever had flowers? I don't motherfucker ever brought you flowers? Because the motherfucker never brought you flowers.
Here's my question. You guys are experts. Apparently. You guys know the answers.
Thank
so
you.
You're trying to teach people.
Yeah.
My question is, how come when I look at the Red Pill and I look at all the creators, all of them are in their mid-30s, 40s, 95% of them don't have kids. They haven't started families. They haven't married the 18-year-olds that they're talking about. But
that's what I said. I said the same thing. I said this. I'm like, how come none of these guys have the women that they want to tell other men to get? None of them.
Yap on about this fucking weird fantasy of theirs. Why is it that every woman, they'll tell you, like, don't date a woman who goes to the club. And then you look at Myron, his girlfriend be at the club. She be taking selfies. It's fine.
Well,
I don't
that's his beard, okay?
Boom, headshot.
That's his beard. That's not. That's his beard, okay? So, I mean, this man spent New Year's Eve in a in his apartment gym by himself, while his beard, aka girlfriend, was out clubbing and enjoying herself. Bringing in the new year with her friends, getting her party on. Just goes to show you, these people are not in a relationship. And because people don't know what a relationship looks like, they think that, oh, look, he puts his arm around her when he takes a picture. Oh, they peck each other on the lips and on the cheeks. Okay, yeah, okay, so what? I pecked my daggone gay boyfriend, get my gay friend on the cheek too. Also, I think sometimes when I haven't seen him in a while, we do a quick lips kiss. Mwah! How you doing? What you doing? Girl, and he'll wipe the lipstick off, of course. So it's like, come on now. Like, this is, as I said to myself, show me Myron happy with Angie the way he's happy with Jay Waller or Andrew Tate or any of these other zaddies he likes to be around. Okay? So Jay Waller, nobody put a big old smile on his face like that.
I don't think there's anything wrong with these things, but it's just like they're selling you guys, the viewers, a pipe dream.
Right.
This whole like idea of an 18-year-old who's like physically in her prime.
Exactly. You must look. Me and you were thinking on the same way, Olivia. Olivia said, I never saw Angie make Myron smile the way Jay Waller did with that sus ass hug. Exactly.
Right, fresh off the like, you're not gonna go to jail train, okay? Oh, I can get her now. Where are all these women that these guys are supposed to be marrying?
That's the question?
I'm asking the question.
That's your question?
Hey, to me, you know what this is like? This is like someone telling me they're an investment trader, they're an expert at beating the market, and they're dirt poor.
Right.
How are you selling me a course, but you can't use any of the information?
But yet still the men buy the course anyway. That's what amazes me. This is what amazes me. They buy the course anyway.
Supposedly it's gonna make me rich to make yourself rich.
Do you know what you call that?
And people will be like, well, it doesn't mean the advice is wrong. I'm not, it doesn't.
No, I mean,
but are you guys really gonna pay for a course from somebody who can't use it for themselves to make money? Don't you find that weird?
Or just,
as I know the story, I'll make it really, really brief. I threw these amazing penthouse parties in Medellin. I referenced this early in the video. A bunch of feminists and fake reporters put fake news out there saying that, oh.
So apparently this guy used to run some kind of like Diddy-esque parties, allegedly. And he's talking about this.
Not no alleged. It's confirmed. Vivian, I know Abba is not here no more, but Abba, I interviewed the lady from Colombia. This is confirmed. This is the guy right here. It is 100% confirmed he ran the Diddy-esque kind of parties. Okay, she was the one that told me about it.
It's just a front. These are like sex parties. There's parties going on there. Most of the girls that go there are just prostitutes. I'm their pimp. The parties are just kind of a front for me to pimp these girls out to my gringo friends. And we've even had reports of, cases where a few underage girls have gone there. All lies, all bullshit. But point being is...
No, it's not lies. It's true. It's true.
I had over like 200, 300 girls that over the course of the months have gone to my parties. If they had taken to Twitter, if they had the fucking dignity, confidence, self-respect, let me go down, let me burn this fake news rather than all 200, 300 of them gave like the whole fake news all sorted on Twitter. If they had just like swarmed onto Twitter like a swarm of locusts saying, you guys are idiots, you bitches are just jealous, you're just fat, ugly feminists, you're just mad you weren't invited, there's no sex parties, there's no underage girl, whatever pimpery going on in this.
It is though. And if it wasn't, why aren't you still in Colombia?
200 women had just like stood up for what was right, then it would have been nipped in the bud.
First of all, 200 women not standing up for you just proves that you are in the wrong. If none of those 200 women defending you or defended you, then that means that you were guilty of what they accused you of. You are a snake. Vivian told me about you. And that's why I said when I first saw your ugly face, I said, I know this guy. I know this guy. And that's when I realized I had interviewed her, and she was the one that let me know how much of a creep you are. If y'all ever get a chance, go watch this video. It's called Surviving Fresh and Fit Colombia. This was done last year. Wow. Look at how time flies. This was done last year, September the 4th, 2023. This was done last year. She told me about this guy. So that's not an allegedly. That is a fact.
it would have been. But of course, and I asked these girls, hey, will some of you guys like defend it? Like, you guys know what's going on? Oh, my reputation, I can't be, I don't want to get involved. What do you mean get involved? Just tell the truth.
Or maybe they don't defend you because maybe they think you're actually shady and a weirdo. I'll be honest with you. You're a 36-year-old man talking about you want to date 18, 19-year-olds. Would I be shocked if you dated 16, 15, 14-year-olds? No, not really.
Not really.
And if you think you want to benefit out from anybody, you're an idiot. Because I know damn well if you went to a country and it was legal to bang 16-year-olds, you would. Stop pretending like you won't. So it's one of them ones where this guy's just over here yapping about like, oh my God, why people don't want to defend you because you're fucking weird. You really
No, they don't want to defend him because he's guilty. Vivian, like I said, I'm so glad I got this video because it confirms everything that people been saying about him. She literally, and we only talked about him for a good, well, she brought him up 3 times because he is the reason why she was on the show in the first place. And he's the reason why she got, why she got kicked out of the group, to warn the other women. And so that they can have like a support group after the way they were treated by Myron. Like, this guy has a bad reputation in Medellin. So yeah, this is not alleged. This is all hardcore facts. And this was given to me by one of the women from Colombia that I interviewed.
This video, why I date teenagers as a 36-year-old man. You wonder why people don't want to defend you?
Because it's weird.
If Preach put out that video, I'm throwing him under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Good luck, nigga.
Nigga, you know what? If I put out that video, guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna throw myself out there.
Yeah.
You said that thing out loud. Like you edited that video, and you wrote the title of the video, and you said to yourself, yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing to me. I'm like, you thought that was acceptable behavior. You thought that was okay to do. Like, this channel is a joke. Why did you private the vid bragging about how you only date teenagers as a 40-year-old man? Congrats on not letting your disability hold you back. I wish more people with Downs. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Let me read this all over again. Hold on. Congrats on not letting your disability hold you back. I wish more people with Down syndrome got to see this to be inspired by you. Keep it up. Just because you have Downs doesn't mean you are worthless. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Yeah. You self-snitched on yourself. You did that. And people don't want to associate. Like, you said that out loud, and you didn't hear yourself say that. I don't know what to tell you, my friend.
I don't know if you have any friends in your life. And if you do, they probably like pedo baits like you.
As if none of them told you that.
His friend is Myron Gaines, who's a closet homosexual.
It didn't tell you that it was a bad idea. Y'all would be on my, yo, what's that shit you're doing, man? Take that shit down. You crazy. I don't want to take it down. Well, somebody that I used to know. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, you dorks are weird,
That's
bro.
crazy.
I can't believe that this is a real title for a video.
Yes.
Yeah, he took it down, though. He took it down. It's no more. It's not even there anymore. It's not even there anymore. He privated. He privated the video.
Willingly. Like, you did that.
You know, every time these guys say this goofy ass shit, I'm like, bro, you must be such a dull fucking person to be around. I could never imagine being an interesting person. And the first thought on my mind is like, I want to spend the rest of the next 2-3 years of my life talking to a teenager every day.
Yes.
Do you want to spend most of your days as a 36-year-old man who's lived a full life having conversations with a teenager?
Yeah.
Because I've spoken to teenagers and it is abysmal. It is so fucking boring. And there's such a cultural gap. What am I going to spend all day?
A huge culture gap. A huge one. The cultural gap between anyone in their 30s to somebody who's in their teenagers. And mind you, we're talking about men in their 40s and 50s going after young women. And they want to know why they're going to have to leave with their wallet. What else is there to talk about? Y'all got nothing in common.
Talking to an 18-year-old in a romantic context about life. You know, one of the best parts about being my age and dating people my age is like we have a lot of the same cultural references, and that's true for even friends. You know what me and Preach talk about hip hop is what, bro. When you and I talk about hip hop and just life in general, we talk about things we're like pre-internet, all that. When I talk to my friends about
it's another level.
Video games is a perfect example. When I talk to my friends about what it was like to grow up on the N64, what it was like to watch. Metal Gear Solid. Right.
Nights and nights and nights. When you're talking, yo, come on.
Do you know, but moving even past that, it's just like you guys come from different worlds. I'm not saying these relationships can't happen, but the idea that you would only seek that out, to me, you're just a weirdo. That's what I think. And I don't think you want a real relationship. I think you just want a servant.
You want to feel like you're a mentor to someone and you ain't got nobody because nobody wants to follow you because nobody wants to associate. Yeah. So you said to yourself, I'm going to date it. Yeah. I'm going to date the person I'm going to...
Andrea said, I'm honestly here for all the times you drop Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual.
Be a mentor to, I'm going to date that person.
Yeah, but hey, listen, everyone's allowed to seek out whatever they want out of life and whatever kind of relationship they want. And if you're 36-year-old, you want to date weirdos, I'm allowed to say that you're a weirdo. That's it. Anything else?
No, please.
All right, certified.
Okay, that was pretty good. All right, let's do, so we definitely went over 4 hours. I think we had 4 hours and 1 minute or something. So guys, I gave you guys a 4-hour video. Oh no, about 5 more minutes, we'll be at 4 hours. The reason why I started late is because I was looking for that article. I was sincerely looking for that article that John Anthony had, and I couldn't find it, and it looks like they redid it. But and John doesn't have it in his thing, but yeah. And when was this video? This was 2 months ago. This is not even a recent video. This is 2 months ago. So, but I can't play it here, so it's unfortunate. So there's that. Okay, we'll do a cool down. Somebody that I used to know. We gotta find out what happened. What? Thank you, Joe. Tree, did they arrest Ginger Boy or no? He got out. He got out of Colombia before they arrested him. So there's that. Nigerian, this is your first time seeing this banner? Really? You understand this is my claim to fame, right? You understand I'm going to keep this here for a long time. This man dedicated an entire video to my tweet. Do you know how happy that made me? I don't think, let me see, have I ever been that happy since like on a reaction video? Hold on a second. I think I triggered so many people, but I think that's the first time somebody with that type of audience dedicated an entire video to me. I don't think nobody else besides, I don't think nobody bigger or on the level of Tim Pool has ever dedicated a video to me. Like, this is a screenshot. I didn't Photoshop. The only thing I Photoshopped was the tears. This is a legit screenshot of the video he did. The only thing that's Photoshopped are the tears. I put the tears in there. That's the only thing I did different with this. Everything else, you know what I'm saying, without the tears, that's exactly what he put up. He put up this tweet of mine, of me saying he has a small ding ding, which he have confirmed. Okay, he confirmed he has a small ding ding. Okay. And he used the entire, and he called me a feminist because he didn't want people to know I was a right winger, because like it's bad optics to sit up here and say right wing woman gets triggered by me or something, like saying I'm not a guy with I'm not sure, whatever, blah, 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 right? But he tried to give me, because he wants people to think because I'm black, I'm a feminist and I'm a lefty. But people who know me was like, Tree is not a feminist and she's also a right winger. You're on her left, Tim. So that's what that was all about. But I didn't care. I didn't care if he had to like call me a feminist in order to justify dedicating an entire video about me. He dedicated an entire video about me. And that's the reason why I said Tim Pool cried about my tweets on his show. How many people can say that? Probably a couple of people can say on the left. Okay. But I reacted to it, and honey, let me tell you something. Hold on. I got one of the reaction videos on my highlights. Let me see if I got one of the reaction videos. Let me see, where is it? I got so many reactions.
Nina just tipped $5. Officer Ugly needs a hug with a reality check.
What is
with a reality check?
Okay, Nina, there is your $5 in there being talked. It's so late. I gotta go. I still gotta talk to them though. So there you go, Nina. It got you taken care of, girl. It got both of your tweets. Hold on, where's Tim? Tim's in here somewhere. Hold on a second. No, hold on. Hi, Brittany. Let's see. Wow, I got so many receipts. There go Alex. Hey, Pearl. Where's the video? Oh my God. Is it that far down? Hold on. Here we go. No, this ain't it. This is it. Here we go. This is it. Look. Hold on a second. Here we go.
Really mad when you highlight the idea of body count. It shows their insecurity. Lady, I ain't got none.
You do have some. I told you. You have a beanie. You're 5'4". Okay, you're hung like an ant, and you are featuring my tweet. For you to say you ain't got no insecurities, you featured my Twitter account throughout your entire video. So who man now? Who man?
I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna have to say it, lady. I am.
He says it as he adjusts his beanie.
When you highlight the idea of body count, it shows their insecurity. Lady, I ain't got none.
Oh yeah? Let's see.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna have to say it, lady. I am.
Oh man, good times, dude. Good times, dude. I swear. That entire stream, mwah, chef's kiss, dude. That entire stream was awesome. Oh God. Oh my God. Woo! That was a good show, dude. And I don't know who.
Oh my God, thank you for the gifted subs.
I don't know who it was that told me about it because I didn't even know. Joe, gifted a sub. It is Lucky Biscuits. Lucky Biscuits, you got yourself a gifted sub. Congratulations, Lucky Biscuit. Congratulations. Oh God, dude, I swear. That was good times. Good times, I swear, good times. Good times in Anytime you yum 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 yum. Good times. Anytime you yum 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 yum. Okay. So no show on Friday. And I probably will be back on Saturday, guys. So that's the only reason why I'm like staying this late. So I normally don't stay this late, but here we go. We're going to 1 o'clock. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. No, that's a chicken. How does a chicken, what does a turkey say? What is it? Gobble, 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 gobble. Gobble, 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 gobble. Happy Thanksgiving for us, mommy. Gobble, 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 gobble. Okay. All right, guys. I gotta go get ready to go to the gym. So we will be back on Saturday. You all have a wonderful Thanksgiving, a better Friday, and I will see you on Saturday. Okay? Love ya. Mean it. Later, taters.